spike down. Now, on scaling. Okay, no, he's going for the break.
One more mix. Oh, nice block, 14.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know Armor King's 14 frame yet either. So, good try to Doc Strange, but Paku Waku taking it dominant 2-0 as with the Paul Phoenix. You know, no bias. Wanted to see my boy do a little bit more, but you know, Paul Nation. I
Makes
gotta
a lot of
respect it.
Yeah, and to kind of go into you actually identified one of the punishes that Armor King doesn't have in 14 frames.
Oh, he doesn't have a 14 frame at all?
We got 13 in 4-3, and we've got 15 in up forward 4 or dark upper.
Well, you know what? Take what you can get here. Wait, what happens if you do a perfect dark upper? Is it still 15?
Listen, we don't talk about the Forbidden Scrolls, okay?
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Because, yes, I don't want to do the thing of telling people that a perfect wind electric is a perfect punish, because then everyone's going to be dropping their combos, alright? We all don't have that one kill skill. But, again, Paku Waku just knowing what to do with Paul, he had the game plan and he executed on it. But Doc Strange is feeling it out week 1, so I'm not going to hate on anyone's Armor King, my own too.
Yeah, 100%. So, definitely got to go to the drawing board with the Armor King just for a little bit, give it some more time in the lab so we can see some opening options, just to kind of, you know, deal with somebody who plays a little bit more defensive, especially like Paul. He's kind of like his wheelhouse of just waiting for somebody to swing into it, but neither here nor there. Gabe Hart up on screen next with my man, the myth, the Mormon comment.
Yeah, shout outs to Mormon stepping up, been helping us out behind the scenes, and now just doing some commentary for us. But let's see the Bear Booty put it down.
Let's see. Want to see it shake around. Ooh, guaranteed follow-up right here. See what he has to deal with. I just want to say, I think Lydia really struggles with bears in general just because of how oppressive they can be.
Yeah, and a lot of the tools that she have just could let you sit back or go for a huge blow-up. Also, back one, hard to deal with. Ooh!
Ooh! Yeah, I mean, especially with the way that a lot of like these guys in the Big Bear family, like Mormon, Surbot, Coin Wolf, they do back one and they transition that into, you know, Hunting Bear, and then they don't press anything. They just sit there and block every single time. And then the moment you try to go for a low, they just know and immediately walk forward to get that low parry.
And then if you go for a jab high, you get blown up like Christmas.
He's flipping the table, 100%. I couldn't tell you how many times this man's flipped my table. Chicken.
Bear.
Double. Triple.
All right.
Getting
the
saucy
breath
with it.
getting checked, but the push, wait, that was 2 rounds. We're already here. Gabe needs to come up with the answer. The family headbutt comes in.
All right. Trying to deal with him. Nice, perfect punish right there. Yeah, you can get the blue spark, but it ain't gonna matter anyway. It's still negative launch. Oh, sidestep 2, just trying to open him up some more. What's the mix? Trying to catch him with the wall rising 4 and immediately going for the down 2 again. Mormon combat 2 or 3 rounds straight there. Domination over my man Gabe Hart.
All right, Leap, you identified it perfectly. Lydia was definitely a character that I've been studying recently, but understanding the matchup, that is some good intuition. Yeah, I feel like in a normal situation, you're going for a forward 2 mix, or you're sitting back and you're reading really good buttons in neutral. But it just feels like Lydia has to force the occasion without the mix-up.
Yeah, and it's even harder when somebody actually does know the matchup too. So then when you're on top of you trying to force the situation, you have to worry about like somebody just knowing the matchup and just knowing exactly what to look out for and stuff like that. And Mormon 100% is a lab monster because I ask him anything about frame data and he knows.
Yep. I was gonna say, oh, we have some instinct players and we have some thinkers, and I would put Mormon in a thinker, but now we're gonna see a Jack, which congratulations, by the way.
For what? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot about it. It's
That's
been,
all right.
It's been a matter of what, like 2 hours, 3 hours? I forget what time I did it. But hey, hit GOD with Jack, so let's see if Gabe Hart can show me how it's done.
The paint hasn't dried, but ooh, 4-1+2, good stuff.
Ripper! He's got the ponytails too. This is a big ass Yao Yu mix. Oh, 2-1-2, no punish. Yeah, it's negative 12 right there, but either way, good patience right now from Mormon, baiting out the heat smash. Got to worry about the Gamma Howl. I was just about to say it. Mix, and you duck. Oh, you could have killed him right there too, but The
Ooh!
interrupt, of course. 1-1-1, and it should be enough to kill. Yes, sir.
We like to joke about it too. The G clef, or the 1-1-1 as we call it, is what we call, the poor man's cans. It's end of round, I need a launcher, 1-1-1, have all the fun.
Of course. And what a call out right there. Because, again, if you're not patient with Jack, it answers everything. Every single option you try to go for, even the bubble gets beat out right there. So you got to make sure you're paying attention. You're getting those guaranteed conversions before you try to transition into the Gamma Howl. But good throw right there from Gabehart.
And we saw twice the back one into stance, not getting punished.
Oh, it's okay. Talk to the palm. I don't want to talk to you. Where's Panda?
Collective sigh and a run. Try to use those bear legs for movement. This is the pleasures of watching two big bodies go at it.
I know you like to watch that, Maya.
Hey. Well, the sit down, no buttons, no presses.
Oh my gosh.
Into a wall splat. Is this going to be 7 shining golden letters, or is he getting peed on? Oh, he got peed on.
Ah, man. Lucky guy. Alright, Gabehart trying to tie it up right now. Nice interrupt again, trying to go forward 4-3. But the G-Clef cannon just interrupting once again. To the wall we go. Why am I going to jail, C6?
I promised Nathan I would turn the loot down. It just flows out of me like water, and these combos, great adaptation for the G-Clef, and even had some Oki on it.
Okay, what's the mix here? Be careful. He still has Gamma Howl, and he's going to charge it up just to try to get the transition, but Armor saves lives, flopping like a fish. Oh, Armor, one more mix. Oh.
Listen, I know that's bear tech, but I'm going to say that was all serve bot.
To the wall, clean wall splat. Mix. He keeps messing it up. Maybe it's a setup. Oh, don't get him. No! Gabehart, don't do it to him.
That is putting tournament on the line. This is set point here for Mormon.
It's definitely a risk, but hey, with great risk comes great reward, right? I hope so. Find out final round game 2.
Be unpredictable is the goal sometimes. That was definitely unpredictable.
Oh, he forgot to launch, but simple 2-1 punish. Yes, sir. Just puts you out of range. That's the only sphere with it. But again, the 1-1-1 finds its mark. I don't care what you got cooking. I want fast food. Oh!
Well, Mormon Combat clears it out, gets it done, and I just thought that maybe we were going to see a little more Jack action, but I don't know. What did you see in that leap? Because it felt like Mormon Combat had the same game plan as Game 1, and it didn't work in the beginning, but it definitely worked in the end.
So, again, Mormon's playstyle, very defensive. He loves, again, he's a lab monster, so he's always going to look for the openings when he can, and that's exactly what he did there. Every single time that Gabehart decided he wanted to try to go for any type of Gamma Howl mix or just a really slow charge-up move, either with like the back 2 or 4-4-3 and stuff like that, every single time he was answering with the 1-1-1. So it kind of forced Gabehart to play a little bit smaller Tekken. And unfortunately, by that time he made that adjustment, it was just way too late in the set. Mormon was already kind of stomping on him, walking down, back ones galore. It's tough too, because Jack doesn't really have a good move to kind of check bears out of hunting bear stance safely. So you just gotta hope that he's not trying to initially low parry right there. But again, a ton of whiff inputs right here from Gabehart. It's a big transition. Going from something like Lydia over to Jack definitely takes some time to kind of recollect yourself, but alas, yeah, right here you can see a big call out, a big attempt on the unblockable, but just outside of range.
That is not what I would call a knowledge check. That's more of what I would call a Papa Bear serve bot laugh check. This is going to be the funny move that you may or may not be ready for, but the audacity to pull it off sometimes creates the mental frames you need.
Right. I think there's a ton of players out here that just really prefer to go for clips rather than try to actually play a solid set.
Yeah,
basically definitely being one of them.
I mean, some of the people that you saw that made top 8 at EVO France, Sin can go for the most solid Yoshimitsu play, but then sometimes, why don't we just go for the Harakiri? Why don't we just go for the back grab of the Soul Steal, even though it's been nerfed into the ground? It's just being that dangerous thing just goes, oh god, it just ruins your mental stack.
Dude.
But C-Stick in the chat, then C-Stick immediately over to this. This ain't even his night, as he's going against Vextail, who was our swan song 2 weeks ago, blowing through the bracket almost. No, he did make top 8.
Right? I thought he did, but... Oh, Garu, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm going to be wilding out here in a minute. Week 69 is going to bring some crazy action here tonight. Shinigami, what up, man? But... Man, already starting off hot right now. Vextail is one of those things. I think Vextail just randomly started competing in these online events, found success in one event, and was like, you know what? I'm just going to keep trying it because I never heard of them, and now looking good already with this first round.
Yeah, and it swept through 2 weeks of Breakout. We saw when I commentated with Graham, I was like, I am a fan. And I told Symphix the next week, and instantly Symphix was a fan. But we are in the lava zone. Ifrit is ready to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wish Yui Stacks was here, man. He loves seeing some Leroy Smith action. There's not too many Leroy players out there. I think Vextail was one of the names that actually brought the top 5 like most played characters in our top 8 for October up to where it was at in the first place.
That makes sense. And I mean, we haven't been getting the Leroy representation we need. Ooh, come back. Huge blow up and the carry. Is he going to take that lava?
We might see it. He tried, but dropping the combo. You got to be careful. King players are thirsty.
That's going to be
real thirsty.
All right. C-Sticks, though, is definitely someone who just wants to run the fun mix, so don't let him goof off. Don't give him space and frames.
No way. He delayed that swing. You duck, you die. Just like that, this round going to go over to Vextail. I thought he was going to go for Rage right there, but to keep the combo simple, 2 rounds up here. Man, C6 was looking good right there, but all of a sudden just kind of tossed it away. And you see Vextail delayed that. I think it's like forward 4-3 or something like that. It's a very, very ominous string. It's like one of those forbidden strings you don't throw out because people instinctively duck and launch it. But he delayed that second hit and it caught C6 way off guard.
Much like the down forward 2-1 from C-Stick, but I mean, we're just running it. Giant swing broken.
Ooh, he's playing on console, so I know those breaks are legit. Jaguar step. Ugh. Stop, man. Stop, C-Sticks. Put some clothes on, damn it.
Okay, while we have a moment, could you clarify what do you mean he's got those breaks on console?
Well, you know, there's a rumor that a lot of the players that, you know, play on PC typically the ones that break them so quickly, like that right there, he broke it almost immediately. They get a little concerned and they're like, oh man, he must be running the script. You know, the auto break script.
Nah, I think, you know, especially at this level and especially with the way things run, I don't know if people are running on those DLLs, but I think I have a lot of fun going into replays, right, where I think someone's cheating and then realizing the even better answer. It was someone who panicked, and when you panic and press 8 buttons at once and then the right one gets picked, that just feels like a divine blessing of the gods. You
know, that's the Medusa way of thinking.
Yeah.
Obviously just say they're smurfing, they're cheating, or they're just lucky. That's the only 3 options. There's no such thing as skill when you're around Medusa.
I will throw myself under the bus. I sometimes hit the wrong throw break and I just go, I just slid my finger over wrong. No, I just pressed the wrong button.
Oh my god. You know, it's one of those things I see all the time. Like the giant swing is one of those throws that like look just like a 1+2. So I always instinctively press them like, damn it. See, but Vextail doesn't have that problem.
Ooh!
Delayed the last hit again, man. Blew him up. It's one of these. C6 was playing so patient. And he said, yeah, now's my turn. Wait. Now's my turn. Nope, still got launched.
Yeah, it's usually the Leroy that's in that situation of, do I let go of this parry? Nope, ran with it. But has him against the wall. Good job staying down to avoid the forward 4. Oh!
GG, shake my hand, young lad. And look at that. C6 put on clothes and he immediately won a round. I like it.
But I would say this is what I like from C-Sticks' play. Oh, wait, we're still live. Never mind. Hold the phone. Okay, alley kicks.
We got this. We got this. Clothed king is a good king. Oh, please don't do 4-4 neutral 2, though, again. Because if he goes into hermit stance like that raw, I'm going to cry. I'm going to literally throw up and cry.
Got him. No punch. Oh, no punish on the back 2-1. Wanda ran with it. And he grabs and brings the whole thing down. Oh, no.
Oh, he dropped it. Why did it not pick up?
Micro dash wasn't in there.
Man. Apparently Leroy Smith got that slim body, that slim thick body, right? Whoa, nice launch.
And being able to understand the whiff range perfectly.
No, Garu, please don't encourage him. It's the last thing we need. Oh, he missed a pickup this time again. I don't think he even needed the micro dash there. Oh god, now he's starting to get marched on, the Leroy special. Okay.
Oh, not gonna miss
Just
it this
kidding.
time.
3-2-2. What's the mix? What you not ducking for? RKO from out of nowhere. Get up.
He is
He could have done down forward one
determined.
again. Oh, my back. What's the mix? Don't rage art. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, I was gonna say he's got too much plus frames. He could just chip you with the little clip of the Hermit Stance 3, but here we go. Set point. Vextail locked in.
Yeah, there's just so many options, and when he's in Hermit Stance, and you don't even know if he's going to continue it, and he can still parry. It's just so frustrating to deal with it. Oh! The timing
Got no
in his
choice.
head.
Uh-oh. Starting to march on him again. Man, dude, how is Vextail so quick with these throw breaks, man? I'm telling you. All right. What's the mix here? 3-2-2, full charge. No, he's going to end it early, going for the Jaguar sprint low. Jaguar sprint 4. Gotta love it. Oh, damn. I thought he was going to duck for sure. No!
Oh, and he finished it. The delayed off the 2-time. Finished it up, and Vextail closing it out. Great job from C-Sticks, but yeah, the Leroy, he played neutral, he sat back, and he rushed C-Stick down when his life was on the line. C-Stick was the one who needed to press a button and get in there. Vextail looked comfortable.
Yeah, 100%. It's well to say, I think there's a very high saturation of King players, just because I think King and Armor King, obviously from Tekken 7, a lot of the fan bases, obviously they stick with their main or some character that closely resembles it. So there's plenty of King experience that can be had. Obviously, again, one of the more popular characters, so you know exactly what to look for. And Vextail just did an excellent job of just kind of spacing, timing, and just overall just knowing exactly how to counter King.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just looking at how, you can learn the matchup in Leroy, because when you're playing Leroy, you're playing a different kind of Tekken, You both have to be in there, but he loves when you're up close. He has answers for you. He has parries. He has ways to ignore you. But in range, he's a gap closer, and he absolutely controls the space. So it's just hard to find your tempo or pace, or more importantly, you start rushing him down, things start hitting, and then you don't know if you can keep pressing against him.
Yeah, that's always the guessing game, right? Whether it's like, okay, now is it my turn? Now is it my turn? It's always one of those things you always got to keep that in the back of your mind when you're playing against King and Leroy in that instance. So just knowing when to kind of press the advantage and when to kind of pump the brakes a little bit and play a little bit more patient.
Yeah, and I'm hearing from our good old Overlord Craze, there are not, in fact, too many damn Kings. There's not enough. But, I mean, with Armor King spreading the wealth distribution pretty well, we should be all right. And also, I mean, I like Armor King Giant Swing better.
I was gonna say,
underhooks.
Yeah, it goes, puts him, head on the back of the neck, like full Nelson style. Like, that's my favorite position. So I'm always looking to like go into things that are similar to like stuff in real life and finding more relevancy and stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun when you're playing characters that more closely suit you and stuff like that. That's why I think, people that we know, like DJ obviously took a big taking towards, Fakaram when he came out, just because it's more or less very similar to his homeland and what he studies and what he really, strives to do in life.
Yeah, and I am a bitch, so Anna was fit like a glove, so. It's DJ in the chat like, brah.
No, DJ.
But I don't know, I have been enjoying it, and we're going to end Season 2 with Miyari Zo in a completely new character, and I have to say I'm very excited for that, just because we're not working with Legacy, we're not working with a guest character, we're actually working with something fresh.
Oh man, yeah, dude. Miyagi Zo is gonna be a lot of fun. I think the same thing. Every single DLC character that's came out, I've been just trying it out, and this is not going to be one of those another character. Same thing. I'm going to just give it a try, see what I think. I think a lot of players are going to find a lot of fun with her too, just because she has some reminiscence of like stuff from Soul Calibur, especially with the addition of her like her new weapon, that staff that comes out and stuff like that. You can either use it aggressively, you can play defensive with it, or you can just stick it up and start dancing. It's one of those things that I think it's very versatile with how you want to use the pole.
Yeah, and pretty much every new to Tekken game character kind of adds an element that wasn't in the previous Tekken. For example, Leroy coming in added the once an entire match gimmick in the cane, and folks coming in running. But like the thing that Miari Zo might add that is a brand new thing that is going to be a core part of her toolkit, as opposed to a +1 thing that maybe Armor King has and a few other people have, is she has a stance on the wall. That's just a weird thing that now I'm gonna sit on there. Like even in Street Fighter games or versus games, there's only like 1 or 2 characters that can stick on the wall and do something off it rather than just an immediate rebound attack.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that's why I really enjoy Tekken, because the creativity that the developers kind of have with the game just makes it nice and fresh, because it's never the same thing. We're always playing different games. We're always having different approaches, different perspectives and stuff like that. And I try to tell people all the time, there's nothing wrong with having new things. Like, again, it's one of those things, some people may not like the character and they say, oh, why is she always sticking on the wall? Hey, it's something new. They're giving it a try, and I applaud them for the for the attempt behind it.
Yeah, I don't like change. Done with change. But I'm going to give a quick shout out before we get into it, because this is another match I see on her ticker that I'm really excited for. Probably the most traveling man in the Tekken community. I mean, it may have to do with the lovely airlines, but Big Dame is going to shout it out and going to be playing in our next match. And I'm always a fan of seeing the evolution from Tekken 8 Go all the way to now. I don't know who his coach is right now, but I know that the journey is persistent, and I've seen the results. So really excited to watch this match. And Zexinkai is a Breakout regular, and I mean, no one can ever handle the orange-haired disaster.
All right, let's give it a try, Butterfly. But yeah, this man, I went from never seeing Big Dame, and then once I started traveling more often and stuff and going out to these events, I saw Big Dame everywhere. So definitely got to see how he deals with the Naruto.
Jet setting through this round, okay.
And look at that. Straight is the moment we come out of the fast forward is just nothing but Art of Phoenix.
Oh, get scoop. Down back forward does everything you need to do, especially with the Naruto custom.
Ooh.
Alright, Rand gets caught by the black flag and then just wanted to start the down 4 crimes, but Big Dame know to poke it out.
Oh my goodness! No
I was gonna
way.
say, if there's one thing that happens a lot in his arsenal, it's using the back one, the Great Wall Special. Ooh! Cross-lifting palms, gets it. But Zexinkai, ready.
That's what we'll start calling it from now on. That's a great name for it. But let's see how... Ooh, try to catch him pressing.
Oh, back one?
Does catch him. Yeah, right?
It's quite literally called Great Wall Left.
What?
Yep.
Huh.
Alright, hits with the... Oh,
Double
mistrust!
throw?
Into
One
the
more
run.
time? Oh! Good patience right now. Zenkai defense got to be super important when you're back to the corner, though. Looking for the death palm, and instead she's going to go with the little tap on the head. Not that head.
I feel like Zexinkai has a really good read on defensive timing, but as soon as he's rushed him down, Big Dame has used those Xiaoyu evasion tools. Just like that!
I was going to say, you spoke it into existence. You talking about this one right here? Oh, yeah. Big damage. Keeping it going. Oh,
yo.
Boy, mix. Oh, the interrupt! And he does the heat dash extension off that. I would have just saved it, but he's got a lot of health. He can regen right now. Not able to do it, though. Counter hit low. Will be dead.
I call that move the Sly Tiger's Trauma Special because it is what catches me every day.
Alright, lock in here. Zenkai running out of time. Oh! I said lock in, not lock out. Doesn't even duck the snake edge. It is reactable, folks. You can see it impress. Oh, gosh. Lucky it wasn't close enough for the wall splat, but here we go. Another mix for game. Going for the low again. Nice defense right now. Back to the sweep and a clean wall splat. Could have comboed, but actually hit for the backdash.
Oh, Big Dame jabbing through it. That's a scary risk.
Oh! Damn it. That's twice now. Zenkai had 2 conversions off the wall. He just missed it. I don't know if it was nerves or just thought he didn't get him, but Big Dame capitalizing on that and taking game number 1.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm a big fan of just having a close match, and it's okay to lose on a read. It's okay to make a decision and be wrong, but it is heartbreaking to have the round in your hands twice and it flows through.
Nothing pisses me off more is when you have an opportunity like that and you just beat yourself up because you're like, dang it, that's one big opportunity of damage that I could have had, and I just lose it out entirely just because of my decision making. I don't dwell on the ones that are like, the sidewall, the camera flipped, nothing I could do there. But in that case, when it's just a user error, definitely start thinking about it a little bit more.
Well, I am a fine cameraman crash out connoisseur, but we're going to get into this. We are in the stratosphere. We don't need oxygen. We just need good ass Tekken.
Mm-hmm. And you're about to get a lot of that tonight here, Maya.
Oh, what a catch!
Luckily, he's not able to get the pickup, but he full charges it up. He thought he was going to go for the low, but instead, you are met with the uppercut. Oh, he's going for a mix there. I don't know what that mix was. Never seen that one before.
No exploder, just a Cali roll. Big blow up. Still got the hypnotist mix. Never mind. Everything came up Millhouse. Don't duck.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, you duck, you die. So, just when I say that, I could have ducked right there. But either way, sidestep 4 going to get interrupted once again. Dude, Big Dame just applying pressure and never letting up. Oh, shit! Whoopsies. Big damage. Oh, gosh. And that's it. GG, shake my hand. One more round.
Well, damn. I got nothing. That was just a good rush. Everything hit for 2 rounds straight. Can Zenkai change it up? He digs the toe, does not keep the piece, gets launched.
Woo-wee. Right now, I feel like Zenkai just kind of hanging himself. He's got to slow it down a little bit. This match is going way too fast. I mean, all jokes aside, he needs to start playing at a tempo where he can kind of keep up with it, because I think his character just not able to find him any type of opening against Big Dame in the way he's playing the Xiao Yu. One more mix for the kill. Try to go for a cheeky low, but he immediately interrupts again with the AOP stuff. And that's a mid, by the way. Still going to get crushed and still going to get set down to losers. Big Dame. Dominant 2-0 right now. Making it into top 48, I think, with that match. And, man, could he be a favorite to make top 8 tonight?
I mean, I'm always a big fan of Dame. Would love to see him do good. GG's in the chat, and GG's for the work. But you saw it, Game 1, it was a good pace of play back and forth. Zenkai had some great defensive reads. But in Game 2, as soon as that second round started, Big Dame said, I'm going to flip the script. There is no evasion. There is nothing you need to do. It is just the game plan is offense, and he executed on it. Good job there. And Leap, what did you see? Game 1 especially.
Yeah, you saw right there, like the knowledge that Big Dame has. Again, he's well versed. He's well traveled. Obviously he goes to every event known to man in person. So he's always has the experience of just learning and knowing exactly what to retaliate with. And it's one of those things, if you're not too careful when you're playing against Xiao Yu, especially right there, he'll catch you with a lot of those AOP setups that break the game, so to speak. I mean, you saw right there, he does it time and time again, where you think you have the plus frames, you think I'm trying to press right there, nope, miss, and you die. So we're going to see Big Dame moving on into Winners 48, on the winner's side.
Yeah, and, it's a matchup, too, that's usually Hwarong has the kind of mix and the high-low mix-up that can work really well to kind of shut down kind of someone who's ducking or being normally evasive, but the lateral movement was huge, and this comes back to what Doc always likes to teach you. If you're learning a Xiao Yu matchup, you have to figure out one thing first. Are they a down AOP person, or are they a side AOP person? Are they trying to step away from you, or are they trying to just completely avoid your attack? And I mean, you look at some of the best Xiao Yus in Peeling and Booster Blast and any of them, they all use those evasion tools differently.
Yeah, and that's again, that's where it makes it so much fun because you're playing the same character, and sure, you're dealing with the same shenanigans, the same frustrations, but it's still a variance to the actual approach itself. So that's what makes it so entertaining for me to play. Because, like, again, if I play, Big Dame's Zhao Yu, it's completely different compared to like Cuddlecore Zhao Yu. So they have distinct differences, but they have the same moves. So it's just a matter of just like finding out, all these little mix and matches ways of playing it, and just learning the game as a whole. And I guess that's why we're all kind of like students of the game, because we're essentially all just learning at the ground level.
Which is why I get so excited to see someone playing my worst matchup or someone playing my own character, because it just it gives you ideas, creativity, moves you're not using, even if you know they're good. And also shout outs to the chat and everyone here. We're so happy you're joining us on this Wednesday. Beautiful. What were we at? 70 entries, I think. Really nice number. But also, Big Dame, if you're coming to Boston Tekken this month, you're gonna get some love and a special prize from me. And Craze, if you're promising to be at the monthly, that means you could get this guy right here. So you have all of the reason to show up at our Boston Tekken monthly this Saturday. $150 pot bonus, dojo points. This is our last dojo of the season, like I said.
Hey, be there or be square. Otherwise, Tenno's going to win the whole thing once again.
I mean, Game & Anya has been on the surface and on the edge. Hobo has upset the world and gotten so close, but someone who you haven't seen on your radar because he's a T7 huge player, and he's coming back because his Armor King is here, and that is Sloth, our good friend here, who he's had Armor King on his stick since T8 launch, so this is someone who's finally dark uppered us into oblivion.
Okay. Yeah, there's a few players that kind of came out the woodworks ever since Armor King's release.
Justin Iglesias,
yep. And then of course, the one and only, the person I think we all knew was eventually gonna make their return, Armor King TTV. Living up to the name.
It was prophesized.
Yeah, he spoke it into existence, right?
Yeah, and I can tell you, there's also the NYC Tekken monthly too, if you're in the area, which I always recommend people go to the NYC Tekken events, because much like Buffalo, shoutouts Cha-Cha and the ECT gang, they always run Tekken Ball, and if you run Tekken Ball, you're one of the best tournaments in my book.
Yeah, I think Tomodoc will be down there too, so be sure to, if you guys want, get some BES merch, because we actually do have a couple of BES items. If you type in _point merch, it will take you to our shop, and you guys can rep some stuff yourself. I mean, break free, no limits. This stuff is pretty sick, man. I'm working on getting a hat myself, and obviously my stickers from my Hydro Flask. I got a crap ton of stickers I want to rep, so might as well add this to your repertoire if you haven't already.
Yeah, I'm also a big fan of the off-white. I don't wear any white shirts, but as soon as you're like that cream, beige, off-white, I'm all in it. So love the design, love the look of it.
Yeah, you heard any type of cream, it's all for her.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait to get my hands and other places on it, but we of course have to talk about how the action is going to continue, because I'm taking a look at the bracket and there are some huge names and huge upsets already. I'm going to put it in the chat, !point bracket, and we're going to check it out for those in the chat. And also, Leap, there's this thing that we love telling people about. It's something you may or may not have heard of, but if you're loving this Tekken, and if you're loving all these players and you want to give them some love, well, there's something you could do. We got a Matcherino link. It's really simple, really easy. Just click claim code, redeem with anything, and you'll just add money directly to the pot.
I tell you guys, !point Matcherino, get it done. We got Google, YouTube, Supercell ID, Facebook. If you're like Craze, just get them done. I don't care how old or young you are. You can get those codes done for free, and it goes directly to our competitors tonight.
Supercell? Because when I hear Supercell, I think Vocaloid, so I actually don't know what that is.
No, that one's for like Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, like that stuff. Brawl Stars. If you guys are Brawl Star fans, you're a fan of mine, son. Very niche game. It's very niche.
All right, well, we are old just like Jin, but somehow still under the age of 22. But we're going to get into the action. Trunky's hitting real nasty Beetle. It's been a while since I've seen Trunky on stream. Can't wait.
Yeah, you know, we obviously normally see him on the Heihachi, but this time he's going to give the Armor King a try. He's definitely got electrics in deck, so let's see how he deals with Real Nasty Beetle's Nasty Jin. Oh, there it is.
Taking
Shit.
a crouch dash 1 and just waving on him. Jin said, no, that's my job. I'm supposed to wave you.
Sidestep electric. Real Nasty Beetle, not asleep at the wheel. He's not going to let you do all a bunch of Armor King stuff for the free. To the clean wall splat. Yeah, this, I was going to say, I thought this was a Super Saiyan fit. I couldn't tell because of like the different colored gi.
Yeah, I didn't even pick up on that. But I'm glad, like, did he want to run and just does the 1-3. Really good stuff. Real Nasty Beetle taking control.
Ooh, nice punish. Okay, Nasty Beetle may be paying attention to the lab a little bit. Because this is one of those things I was like, yeah, it's -10, and he immediately did 10-frame punish. So good call. Here we go. Mix. Mix again. Oh,
Yeah.
could have blown him up.
As I learned from my T7 Boston family, if you don't know to punish Dark Upper, they're going to do it all day. Huge while standing 2. Great job.
Oh, and going for the low out of Zen stance, and actually is enough to kill right there. Nasty Beetle playing pretty solid right now. 2 rounds up here, but Trunky's got to lock in right now if you want to have a chance of making this winner side top 48.
Oh, caught him with the family roll and the forward 2. Gave him a taste of his own demon paw, getting shouldered.
Downstairs we go, baby. Yeah, this is King's Playground for sure. To the wall. Uh-oh, he's going to go for a setup. Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah, on the pickup, you could just take some damage, but he was not happy. Trunky's going for the better stuff.
Oh, what a duck. Nice. Duck on the switchblade. Yes, Trunkies is definitely awake here. He's definitely not going to let you run over him. Or is he?
I mean, round start electric. Doesn't matter what character you play.
Hit him with the round start. Doria! Oh, look for the hell sweep. He wants that floor bad. I bet you he's going to do it again. Oh, me and Trunkies both felt that. Don't let him do it to you. Just run up giant swing. Oh, the headbutt even with the 2 throws instead.
And the ground punch not missing. Trunky's just comfortable in that defense. I mean, he's still stuck in T7 mode, but don't worry, the adaptations are coming as Real Nasty Beetle takes game 1.
All right. Things going to main menu here. I wonder where he's going to swap to. I'm hoping he sticks with the Armor King, but you know, I won't be Debbie Downer if he makes a swap over to Heihachi. I know a lot of players are trying the Armor King out just to see how it works, but let's see if Trunkies is committed to the bit or if he's just going to go for the win here.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, but I'm a big fan of sticking that character out if you're in the winner's side, but I also have my own philosophy. If I feel like I don't have an answer for that matchup or that player, that's the time where you bring out a different character, you know? Like, it's one thing to go, it was close and I made mistakes. It's another thing to go, I don't even know how to get in on him.
Well, all right, he's going for the win now. So Trunkies making the swap over to Heihachi. Realized maybe he's a little too new, but now he's going to know his punishes. Now he's going to know his typical approach to it. He already knew how to wave before, so this is just going to be a walk in the park for him. Still sticking with the Super Saiyan, but this time going over to the Broly.
Ah, okay. All right, well, in the seaside, well, we're done with summer, but it is still hot in here.
Yeah, a lot of big, beefy men on your screen with no shirts on. So if you liking what you're seeing, you better swipe left right now. 4-4-3, baby. And I think Trunkies likes what he's seeing right now with this combo conversion. Hunting Hawk to the wall. It's just going to go for a mix-up instead. He's already popped his heat, so might as well put him in a mix.
Oh, got
shit.
him with the side step 4. Mom taught me that. Got him with the throw mix, and it perfectly places him back against the wall.
Oh, you know what, Craze? We should have put a cap on the player entrance to 69 entrance max. That would have been funny. Dang, caught him. Maybe next
Listen,
time.
y'all are talking about beautiful things in chat. I don't know what this cake is, but Jin certainly seems to have it with the run. Oh, the Raijin fun.
Oh, man. Are we talking about Cake or are you talking about Colonel Cake? Cake 956?
Oh, yeah, who also, isn't that a Jin main?
Yeah, that's what I thought we were talking about. I was like, oh, yeah, Colonel Cake is really solid, Jin.
Yeah, we are above week 69 with over 70 entrants. The down forward 1 pressure. I thought that was a forward 4.
Kicking somebody out. There you go, Craze. That's what we got to do. Just remove somebody.
You can't remove me if I DQ myself. Shout out Spy 4.
Remove C-sticks. He didn't win a match. Damn! Counter hit. The Timberland. Oh, he's not even wearing shoes. Don't look at his feet.
Gonna run. It just keeps the pressure up. Great timing change. Finishes the 2-1-4.
Oh, he whooped you with Claudia? Okay, that's Cake 956. Yeah, that dude's pretty solid. I beat him in ranked all the time, though, but that's the only place I beat him. Because I played him in tournament, and he just, like, played completely different Claudio.
Ooh. All right, Real Nasty Beetle on set point, but Trunkies has always been just 1 hit away. This could be 1 electric away from changing the momentum.
Okay, trying to go for a hell sweep. He gets the counter off the 4-4, but luckily not able to get a super big follow-up here. 2 stacks on the Warrior Instinct. Let's see if we can make it 3 right now.
Just gonna pop heat, take the wall mix up a little off axis. Smart to take the Warrior Instinct.
Oh! Yeah, that's so smart right there, too, because he stepped that, I think it's back 3 or 4 through whatever, it goes into Zen stance. So to answer that, he just goes for the Heat Smash. And even if he goes for armor move or his, his Heat Smash afterwards, guess what? It's going to break through the armor, baby. And you see WI popped right now. Ooh, that wasn't even guaranteed. That was just a counter hit. So you try to press something TD afterwards.
Got him conditioned for the low. Great mid change. Yep, get rid of that bar. Let's have a match. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I thought you said let's have a mash. Because right now they are definitely pressing buttons.
Oh, it ran the mid again. Oh, he's in his head.
Goria! Oh, man. What attack! Gotta get away from that wall, though. 1 more mix might be dead. Kip up kick. Oh, no!
The special tornado out of Warrior Instinct. Can he finish the plate? And is this gonna kill?
Not gonna kill. It's gonna put him dangerously low, though. But what a call out. That move is -13. And guess what that move is? Exactly -13. You only get access to the 13-frame launcher in Warrior's Instinct, so great call out from Trunkies. Mix, going for another mix! A duck on the hell sweep. That was a great call out from Trunkies. Bringing it back here. Final game we go.
Broly said, you better kill me, and popped the Warrior Instinct and changed it. 1 frame made all of the difference, and we are all knotted up.
Oh yeah, I know Blaze is going crazy right now because he's a fellow Heihachi lover, so I love to see it. But here we go, game number 3. Trunkies tying it up, trying to take the first round, or take this game here, move on into top 48. This is a great start though for Nasty Beetle, finally taking care of the lows. You're not gonna mix me up anymore, old man. That is all yesterday. Bird up.
Refusing to duck, refusing to die. Really great defense.
You see them kind of slowing it down a little bit. Trunky still has access to heat as well.
Yeah, this is the moment in our local scene where we go, oh, now we respect each other.
Oh, now we ain't pressing, huh?
Oh!
Who does that? Who does back 1-2, bro? Dude, Nasty Beetle is actually a Jin player for real, for real. You see the LS, baby. That's long style. So I respect all my boys from the Seattle area. That's a real OG.
I didn't want to work with it. Oh! He said, get off it. Hit him with the flash punch combo and finally got him ducking again.
No, too close to get that mini extension, but guess what? We're still going to get it. Blue spark, so you know he's doing it legit.
Woo! I was going to say that might have been another sidewall off-axis combo, but we are all good. Righted the ship.
Yep, knows how to make the adjustment. Great punish right there. Yeah, you got to be careful when dealing with the Heihachi. He does have plenty of options to deal with the pressure and plenty of options to kind of deal with that weird, caddy wall corner combos. But Trunky's doing an excellent job right now. I think he's going to do his heat dash here. Back 3-2, no duck. What's the mix?
Huge.
Whoa.
Cancel it. And gets electric. Oh no! He tried to play patient and Jin just started up the offense.
Okay, he's mixing up the options. I like the mix-ups right here. This is what I was trying to tell Blaze. You got to mix up like the down forward 1-1, down forward 1-2 charge. And when you mix up those options, it kind of just forces your opponent to block all the time. And the Timberlands should be enough to help find this round here. Unless he drops this combo, we'll have to see. clean wall splat.
Oh! Oh no!
No way. Gloria! Oh, the interrupt! Oh! Beat it out. Damn it, so close. Set point now for real nasty Beetle, but Trunky's trying to bring it back.
I tell you, off my own experience, I like to make the call early in slow-mo. I had no idea what was going to happen there.
I thought they were going to get a trade, man. I haven't seen a draw in forever, and last night I came across 2 draws. I was trying to make it a third here. A double KO, possibly. Armor's through.
Great
Get
step.
back, young lad.
Ooh.
The two throw. What a tech.
Nasty Beetle was wrong on the Hell Sweep mix-up twice, but now he is not inning. He's locking in.
All right, you hear the gong, so you know what that means. It's go time.
Oh!
The same exact time you hear that gong, you hear the counter hit sound of all time. To the wall we go. Drops the combo extension, but going for the heat smash. No connection, but he found the mid to clear him up and clear him down. Game number 3, went the distance, but Mr. Beetle taking that set.
That was crazy. Jin is a war criminal at times. The offense, the run, the play. Well, no, as of Tekken 6, he is quite literally a war criminal as we take a look at the replay. Leap, these are crimes, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's telling him too. He's like, hey man, you got to think about what you've done because this is straight up evil. But what was evil was, man, I really wish we got to see Trunkies run that whole set with the Heihachi, because this was, mind you, after that dominating, pretty sad loss playing the Armor King. Wanted to see them play a little bit more with that, but alas, going over to the Heihachi, night and day difference. You can definitely tell, like, this is his bread and butter. This is definitely the wheelhouse character, but still made a phenomenal showing right here and took him the distance for sure.
Yeah, and it almost seemed like they were trading in the beginning because it was all real Nasty Beetle's offense in the beginning, but as it just came to the end, Trunkies found his legs, had him guessing on the mixes. You saw those Hell Sweep reads 3 times in a round, and it just kind of worked out. But I mean, that's the story of Jin. You just need one quick hit and you are going to town. +8, plus frames, plus frame heat smash, and then eat this mix on top of it. And finally, at the end of his heat smash mix, he got him ducking probably one of the first, maybe second time that entire match, but that's when it counted.
Of course, that's where it matters most, right? That's where you really need to kind of bunker down and kind of deal with that mix options. But either way, I still think he did pretty solid overall. Definitely nothing to scoff at. Still can make the opportunity, so not out of this yet, going down to the loser side of things. But at the end of the day, when you are somebody like, Trunkies, it's not an impossible feat to make the comeback.
No, not at all. And I mean, this is Heihachi damage. Like, Heihachi damage in neutral. God forbid you get taken to a wall, and then you have to eat huge damage and the reset, and you can't stay down. I know it's a intermediate advanced player kind of thing that I've seen a lot of great players will take a quick grounded hit and stay on the ground because a lot of folks go for a big blow up. But Heihachi is like, oh, you're staying on the ground? Oh, ho, ho, eat this 50.
He said, bet. Go right ahead. I got plenty of options that can blow you up if you want to try to stay on the floor. So definitely going to be seeing a lot more of Trunkies tonight. I wouldn't count him out.
No, not at all. And I see coming across as one player I was talking about earlier, and the Heihachi continues in Sand Snatcher, but also Sly Tiger, who's been inching their way forward and forward in these brackets, making more consistent top 8 appearances, and a completely different Xiao Yu than you'll get from why we watched Big Dame earlier.
100%. So going to be seeing some more Xiao Yu on your screen. So DJ, you're going to be excited, man. You're going to see more of your people out here. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Going to see some more AOP mix-ups and stuff like that. Sly Tiger is definitely one of those players that loves to, rather than play the regular Tekken, plays with his back to you the entire time.
Back turn is normally front turn, and yeah, I love to see the different communities of players, and like you have love no matter who your main is. If you think that you're the only one playing Shaheen, there's gonna be people who pop out of the woodwork to support you. Bear Mafia, of course, got any Bear player on the screen, doesn't matter who it is. As you see with Garo, Shinigami, and everyone, the Lees huddle together, Morg, Aaron, Rhino, and the Brian players are together, and I'm the lonely Anna play. No. For now, right? Because now once Queen Aurora starts getting back into the mix, I think she's probably going to go back to it.
Funny enough, I hadn't seen Queen Aurora in like forever, and then that's who I actually played against last night during ranked. So she was like, I messaged her and she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna start getting back into coaching again and play the game." And I was like, "You gonna, play for real?" And she's like, "Yeah, I want to go and try Nina
Oh, that is
or Anna." I'm
that
sorry,
is
Anna.
I was gonna say, like, Nina or Anna, you're just getting two sides of a different coin. But we are back in the beach. Sly Tiger against Zan Snatcher. Let's see how this Heihachi fares.
Oh boy. And I'm already feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. We are right back into it. Oh god.
Yeah, and Sly is just taking the run of the offense, just giving some knowledge checks, back turn throw, ran in and down back 4, and give it the Brian low 4 special to close out round 1.
Alright. Let's see what adaptation we're going to make here. Oh,
yeah, normally Sly is comfortable to play defensive and read, usually letting the other person kind of reading them out, but that is the first time we're going to let Hey kind of take the pace.
This is nice. I haven't seen, I love watching, oh crap. I love watching Heihachi's play and like kind of deal with the game overall, and we're going to see 2 really strong Heihachi players back to back, but just like I say, a Sly Tiger disposing of the second one.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, and that's why I don't care what Kazuya is on the screen. If I'm watching a Kazuya, I'm learning fundamentals.
And that's what I've been trying to tell you. I think, funny enough that we're watching 2 very distinctly different characters. One is all fundamentals, and the other one is kind of all just evasion and just playing slippery. Just try to avoid getting hit at all costs.
Great wall carry. Takes the 2 fan and is just, like you said, chilling in back turn stance, but absolutely gets blown up for it for the first time.
Bing chillin'. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Not careful. Uh-oh. Looks like Zan's trying to smack the 25% out of you, DJ. You gotta stay away from this, man. One more hit. Oh, the ball's gonna get blocked! And the down forward 1 check out of the air.
I liked
Zan
it.
Snatcher awake.
I like that end of round. What do I do? This is the most awkward wall situation. Hit him with the Tekken 5. Jab, jab, jab.
Oh, man. And to counter it as well. To the wall we go. Man, interesting. He doesn't go for the heat activation there. Down for 1-2 charge. No interrupt from Tiger.
Wait a minute. Zan is just warmed up, and he has found the answer. Down forward 1 brings us to a final round. Look at the Dolphins.
I'm telling you, man. That's how you do it. It's just all jabs. You play the neutral, and despite the character that Sly Tiger is playing, he's still finding great success with it.
And the slap. I love that 3 slap to the wall. Knows it's going to fall short on the wall, but just sets up again. Mistrust and everything in between.
No! Damn it. I didn't get to say it quick enough. I was going to warn you. When you do that setup while she's in heat, it basically turns into a safe move. So you got to be real, aware of that situation and mixing up either using a knee, shoulder, head. Heihachi does have a headbutt, so you can do that. But obviously, just go for the hunting hawk there. Just go for a hop kick, guaranteed launcher on that back turn.
Head, shoulders, knees, and punch parries. All right. Ooh, got caught on the forward 4-3
Oh, gold spark. So he's doing it for real, for real. Yeah, as well as I really wish they'd bring back the Tekken 7 version of Heihachi's electric, where he goes to Hoya.
Oh, the parry again. Don't be -2. That parry is coming. Huge uppercut.
No! Slow it down a little bit, Zan. Zan Snatcher getting his weave snatched right now as we speak, because right now Sly Tiger are going to keep playing the evasion, trying to find a counter, trying to bait it out. Both of them delaying the strings. 1-2, 1-2, playing the neutral. Slow it down. There it is. Hey, shoot.
Oh! Saw an omen in that one. Came with the flash and caught him with the parry. Had him red on every level. Wait a minute.
That was crazy. 1 down forward 1 into the parry. The sifting clouds. That is some wild work. Whoopsies.
Especially against a character like Xiao Yu, where she doesn't have to engage you. She could have just walked out of dodge and been 20 on the frame, but never mind.
Oh, God. Oh my goodness, broken toy, Mom! I don't want it no more.
Ah! Okay. Okay, Xiao Yu's not the only one with tricky setups. We can't create these gaps. Punish on the mistrust.
Oh my goodness, trying to go for another parry, finding success with it. Pushing him back to the wall. Hop kick from out of nowhere.
Not shook. Getting that wall spike. Got it right this time. And is just going to take the damage and the Oki setup. Sunset flip on him. And again with the punch parry. Oh no. I felt like you, Leap. I wanted to warn my friend, but it was too late. It was watching a horror movie.
Mm-hmm. It was like one of those things. You see them crawling to the closet door. Don't open that door. And look what happens. Knife to the back. Dagger to the heart.
Okay, I saw that parry come out that time, and that was one time too many.
Uh-oh. Mix. Okay. Staying on the ground this time. Let's see how this plays out. To the wall. Oh, man. Just playing out so much slower. But just when I say that, trying to get a little too greedy, getting counter hit here. Not going to be able to find the wall, I don't think. Oh, he does.
Ooh, and it's a little scary though. Zan is taking the pressing option out of the wall each time, but absolutely takes that broken toy and breaks the entire side of that fence. We are all tied up, so okay, they both showed their strong suits, but are they going to play the same, or are we going to see an adaptation?
I think, I would hope that Slide Tiger makes the adaptation there, because, sure, that went to the final round, but honestly, it did look like Zan Snatcher was still in control for a lot of that set. So, yeah, we're definitely going to see some adaptation here, obviously changing the stage, maybe change the custom a little bit. Give yourself some time to think, give your opponent time to cool down a little bit, ice the kicker, so to speak. So, definitely a good call from Slide Tiger here. Let's see how Zan can bring it back and take this set.
Yeah, it seems like the wall is the critical difference here. I mean, both characters are especially dangerous at the wall. Heihachi probably does a little more damage, but Sly has the setups, and even back against the wall can reverse you or pressure you normally, and not even get into the Hypnotist mix. But we are at Fallen Destiny now, about to ride out this big momentum swing. Let's see how it plays out.
All right. Let's see if Slide Tiger or Zan Snatcher know how to ride something this big. So, going into this final game here, waves galore. Oh, no do-rag needed. No bonnet needed here.
From down AOP to catching the confirm. Okay, Sly is feeling it. But again, Zan is pressing his way out of the wall and being right every time now.
Yokozi! Gold sparks, so you know he's doing it legit. When you see those sparks, actually, guys, don't forget that that's some extra damage. That's a just frame. And when you see the gold one, it means he's doing it perfect.
Giving her the noogies.
Oh! Slow down. Oh, God.
Do it again.
Mix.
Oh!
Whoa! Yo! There's a lot of spinning. 1+2 throw, waning moon. Gonna get teched. Don't do rage art. Oh!
That was a huge call-out read and risk. Does that also parry the guard break?
I'd have to lab it. I'm not too sure, actually, because I think the guard break actually will break through, like, parries and armors and stuff, but I don't know if Heihachi's is different. Damn it! He went on autopilot. Zan, stop! Wake up, man! You got a clean wall spot there. Go for your combo. Stop trying to do the guaranteed.
So, earlier in the broadcast, I was saying Big Dame using the lateral AOP. Well, let me just tell you, Slide Tiger, not once, twice, but thrice down AOP and the launch. The punch parry and the wall setup, Zan hasn't learned, and he's going to get low poked into low poke Sly on set point.
All right. Zan Snatcher got to wake up right now. And it's weird, because this stage is very, similar in terms of size, too, for the beach stage, but either way, Slide Tiger it feels like a completely different environment for them right now, because they are locked in, 2 rounds up. Nice interrupt on the charge. Delays the 1-1-2, but luckily no launch there from Slide Tiger. Oh,
and spiked against the wall. It looked confident and made it going out running huge offense. Slide Tiger, and we get the Moonsiders on the side. Very happy.
Man, good turnaround right there, man. Not much change. Very similar stage. Sort of similar play style, but at the same time, I think he really pumped up the offense quite a bit when it came to that. So I think that really was all the difference maker going into that game.
Yeah, and we take a look at the replay, it was definitely what things worked out well for Sly in the beginning, and that probably became tools to store in later, because I definitely saw a different pace of play from both players on Game 2. It's like they both made adjustments, but then Game 3, it was all Sly.
Mm-hmm. And you saw, like, there was a few moments of respite where he's like, oh man, this is great. I know what to do. I know what to parry. I know what to go for. And all of a sudden he kind of lost that second game when he kind of slowed it down a little bit. So I think the tempo change from Sly Tiger is why Zan just really couldn't make any adjustments quick enough, just because of how fast Sly Tiger is playing. So I think in the future, Zan's got to really start understanding that, maybe using armor and just raw heat activation just to kind of slow things down or pick things up a little bit, just to change the tempo, change the flow of the situation.
Yeah, and also, I know this is something that's pretty obvious, but I love reminding players, both good and, seasoned veterans, but this is one of the best examples of taking a look at your replays, because it's not a, do I know all the punishes with Xiao Yu, it's that you're getting very creative and unique setups that you're not seeing normally, and you got hit with a few of the same parry setups at the wall, so this is where we create layers in offense that we talk about all the time. What are layers? Well, if this is going to be a punch parry setup every time, I throw you, guaranteed. I low you, guaranteed. And then Sly just changes it up. And then you learn the monster of Xiao Yu. There's more options than that.
Yeah, and that's where it's so frustrating too, is that you finally make the adjustment, you finally see what's going on, you're about to start making that one change that you needed to start winning the match, and all of a sudden they never use it the rest of the set, right? So that's how important it is to make adaptations and be so versatile in your game plan so often and so early on in the set, because when you fluster somebody, you can kind of just completely take away the scarcity of the moves and just make them almost impossible to react to.
Yeah, and I will throw myself under the bus. I do a lot of, non-standard risky stuff. I will throw a raw snake edge in a lot of situations. I'll double full crouch down forward too. And yeah, that of course is a liability. It's a risk, but you even see it at the top level. If you create one of those big moves that everyone knows to punish, or the unblockable that people know to jab or react, whether it hits or not, that creates mental hesitation. That creates just more mental stack issues. Because if you've been playing tight all match, you've been just doing jab games, you've been punishing each other well, and then someone does a really risky move that you never see out of nowhere, that's going to change your mindset and your pace of play.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's a lot of those nuances and stuff where you can kind of like catch people off guard along with the timing. Then you just throw out some random move that, again, only you would know about. It just really, because again, Tekken has a million moves. They have like 100 some, I think it's like 120 moves. It averages about like 110 moves per character in the game. So essentially you don't have to know every single move, but you just need to know when certain moves are great in certain situations, and when you just throw it out just for the hell of it to catch people off guard and kind of break the mind. Yeah, see, Yoshi has 313 moves. Just that one character has 300 plus moves.
Yeah, and especially when you put it in with the generics, all of your wake up attacks and all of your standard this is Tekken, your wall jumps and everything, there's just always something that could happen out of nowhere that you haven't seen all match.
Yeah, so when people say they're trapped and stuff and like, I can't really do anything, it's like, dude, just throw out a random move. I mean, sure, do a delayed hop kick, do a random like Paul has the incomplete flip. Like, if I really start getting like a lead and I want to kind of throw people off, I just do the incomplete flip just randomly in the set. I lose about 3 ticks of health, but is it worth it for the laughs? Of course it is.
Yeah, and like people used to say all the time when I used to be a June main, it's like, oh, why do you use these routes or these moves that cost you health and do recoverable things? It's because you're going to be worried about it, and I'm going to get that health back if I touch you once. But we are going to move into one of my favorite stages in the T7 reskin of Packed Pixels, and we got AIM 2 making their first appearance of the night.
All right, one of my teammates out here trying to represent Pulse as best as he can, and we got to watch StarTides rock the foreskin.
Yeah, StarTides too, not a slouch, someone who's been evolving very, very quickly, someone we've seen in our lobbies and helping us out. Huge blow up the wall standing 2. All right, Tell me about this custom leap. What is this?
You know, no. I hate this. I tell him every single time because, funny enough, he actually used to be on the old Breakout Academy tournaments, and then he obviously graduated out of there. Already made it to Tekken God. I think he made it to Tekken God, and then may have just lost it recently, just playing ranked and stuff. But still, a great player nonetheless. He labs a ton. He really starts making these adjustments, and
oh.
One thing you gotta learn though, you gotta duck that one. You cannot step it no matter what.
Yeah, you're very, very rare. That's like Legacy Victor expulsion stepping. It's almost impossible, but that's some time. Hey, we can now reference Season 1 release Tekken 8 like it was a long bygone past.
Back in my day, his armor was a heat engager.
Back in my day, you could checkmate someone with heat activation. It homed them 100%, they couldn't press a button, and it could kill.
Yeah, dude, that is crazy to me thinking about that, Maya, is that how heat engagers were just like the go-to round ender every single time.
Do you remember when you couldn't punish rage arts with a 16-frame launcher? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness.
Wait. Oh, on
no.
the edge.
Took him too far. Yeah, he definitely wanted the wall there, but he's still going to be able to get the pickup. No, not able to convert there.
I like the awareness. Wow, instant forward neutral too. No gut punch, just some chainsaws.
Yeah, I like how they call that one the gut puncher. It's like the gut, huh? That's what you're saying? Oh. Well, the thing is, 5-4, I would tell you this is his week 69 custom, but he uses his custom all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I am a big fan of anyone who has customs and recolors, and I just see the style all the time in Aim2's customs. Powerbomb bringing us downstairs.
Woo! To the wall. Mix. He's going to go for the floor. Yeah, he's going to go for the mix here. Stays grounded. Good tech roll right there from Aim2, but let's see if Star Tides makes the adjustment here. No duck. Down one. Delays it that second time, but down forward. Oh, yes! He picked it up, too. Ah, no, he went for the hard combo. One more mix here. Heat smash, of course.
Oh! Rolled in the only direction he could, did not get hit. Capital punishment rules us all. Capitalism strikes again as the... Well, I'm sorry, this is the people's favorite, not the heel and Armor King, but we're jumping right back into game 2.
All right, Star Tides looking pretty solid here. Game number 1 going to him. He's going downstairs immediately, baby. Mock Tombstone.
Huge, great choice. The back 3 splash might have been an input error.
I don't even know what he's trying to do there. I've been trying to toy with King a little bit, but oh man, he almost stepped it, just got clipped on the very last tooth of the chainsaw.
Huge step. Aim 2 is going to be an off axis and gets the spike anyways. That is huge awareness. Didn't need heat, didn't need anything but my chainsaws.
What kind of combo is that? Oh my gosh! Atlas Hammer, to the moon we go! Big damage, trying to take him back upstairs. To the wall. 3-2-2, full charge. You're gonna go for low this time. Yep, that's the mix. Gotta deal with it. Full charge, not able to get the pickup, but he still finishes the string. Oh, drops the combo. Forward 2-1 extension, but the sidewall saving lives. Blue spark it up.
Smart, took the early close and the throw finish. And still rolling. I didn't know if he was gonna be able to scoop that.
Dude, if he was able to scoop that right after Heat Engager 2, I would have crashed out. Throw up emojis would have been going crazy right now. Man, game 2, big turnaround for Aim 2. I feel like Star Tides was still looking solid, but again, Aim 2 just doing these little micro side steps that are paying dividends.
Yeah, I feel like Aim 2 is in a few different schools of play. And oh no, you are not going to get Lily get away with the full charged low automatic sweep.
Ow! Oh, God! Punish! No, he could have blew him up. Why are you trying to do a giant swing anyways? It takes him away from the wall, dude. Lock in, Star.
But they'll never see it coming.
Oh! Pick up. Okay, this is a great round. To the wall as well. Get up.
Yeah, last time he got floated. Oh my God!
Break the floor! Break the floor!
Track at 8, help me!
Ah! The alley kicks, he's still alive. Star Tides, by the skin of his teeth, takes that round. Aim 2, gotta slow it down a little bit, because if he's not too careful, Star Tides could go away with the set.
Oh!
Boom!
The awareness to ground punch for the blow up. This is a real blow up. And he didn't even pop heat.
What you trying to do? It wasn't even wall rising 4. He tried to do wall rising 2 there. Clean wall splat. One more mix here. No recovery and going for the quick little low. Doesn't want to chance it right there. Aim 2, taking game 2. But Star Tides, some signs of life. He's still alive here. Could definitely bring it back here in this final game. Actually going to change up the stage. This is clean. I thought this would be King's Playground here.
Aim 2 just absolutely changed it up in the perfect way, and I just love to see that this is going to be scary for Star Tides, because now Aim 2 has knowledge and he's seen what buttons are working, like the 1-2-2 and the low sweep. Like, oh no, you're gonna get a Alyssa with knowledge and the ability to troll. That's the scariest place to be, but Star Tides' damage and counters have been on point.
Yeah, this is one of those things, like, I'm like Dogma in this instance, where I was telling Aim 2, you know, I love you, bro. You're a really cool person, but man, I hate Alyssa.
I mean, everyone has their good friend they love to death, you know, that drives their character matchup wild. Shout out Kawaii Face Smiles. You make me love and hate Alyssa every time.
he's like, bro, you're my ride or die, but when you play Alyssa, you might just die. Like, for real. Oh, no.
Even stepping the correction when it got him from his back the other way around. Forward 2-1. I'm not even playing.
Think I'm playing these games? Oh, I'm the dogs. Oh, shoot. Big launch right here for Aim 2. Luckily, he already finished the string, so he's not even get the pickup, but I don't know. Kind of solid. Got to find a way to lock him down. Delayed the down forward 2-1, but this time, Aim 2 is ready for it. Don't finish that on me, young blood.
Oh, and let's see the finish. He's got full bar. Oh, he just keep playing with it. Great round ender. 7 shining golden letters were tied up. It seems like one player has the read, and then they both even up each time.
Okay. Wow, he tried to armor through that? That's crazy work. Oh, man. You got to slow down a little bit. He's trying to do a little too many throws right there. Armor's going to beat it. Yes, sir. Rock versus bigger rock.
Caught Aim 2 looking. Great roll. Aim 2 on Oki is looking good.
Oh, gosh. Trying to chop off one of those hats. Oh, man, it looks like he does it. Clean wall spot as well. Excellent combo conversion right there from Aim 2. Ah, the string, yeah. Not many people see that one. See, again, that's one of those moves, like, you don't ever see that move ever from Alyssa players, and that's one of those, like, 300 moves that he has.
Mm-hmm. No!
He got mad lucky.
See, if Aim 2 has that kind of knowledge that he's not confident in the missile, got saved by the step, but giant swing, the great equalizer. Wait a minute, never mind, we are even.
Even Stevens here. Oh my gosh, he tried to do it again. He got too greedy once again. Should be able to find the wall with the heat extension as well.
Oh no, wait a minute.
Oh, don't do 4-2-1 again. Oh, he's going to float him. Oh, it didn't float him. Ah, and he stepped the last hit. Good call right there from Aim 2. Little micro side steps really started paying off towards the end there. Again, people don't know Aim 2. Alyssa has one of the better, like, lateral movements next to Lily.
No, you had it right. Aim 2 has some of the best lateral movement. It just has the character that's probably built for that, aside from Lily. Do we have a Lily on the side? I don't know, but let's take a look at the replay. Star Tides using the damaging, the King mix, the things that make you afraid of King to win game 1 pretty well, but then game 2, the knowledge, the skills, and the, oh, you're going to get hit by this came in? And then what happened, Leap?
Yeah, you saw, again, like, it's all reminiscent of what we were talking about earlier, just like using the move list to your advantage. Again, I think Aim 2 recognized game 2. Oh, you know what? Maybe this guy doesn't really know Alyssa. Maybe I'm going to test him with certain strings, certain mix-ups, and certain approaches and stuff like that with, like, the little micro side steps. And it really took its case. I mean, you see basically a perfect here to close out that second game. Game 3, it was looking a little bit better for Star, especially with the little moments of, like, respite, but alas, Aim 2 was just in full control, used the chainsaws, and had to take off one of them hats and keep it cordial around here.
Well, you know, it was kind of like we also saw in the Trunkies match and the match before that. Star Tides maybe had some good reads or guesses that got him out of the wall before, but then it became a huge liability in game 3 where Aim 2 used evasion, good lockdown, chainsaws. He pressed into chainsaws. He pressed against the wall. He tried to giant swing back against the wall. And just all of those things became huge factors where if you're right, you're King Ray. If you're wrong, you're dead.
Mm-hmm. And it's one of those things I really, I envy those players that like go for those high risk situations. Because me, in my head, I'm like, well, I'm always going to go for safer options. I'm not going to try to risk my tournament life on, something like this. So, big shout outs to those people who are willing to go for a do or die death mix up. But
hey,
alas,
when that can hits, let me tell you, there's no greater feeling. But we don't have time to wait. We got to move on to your next teammate in Pulse's own Zatch going against Kaplurf, playing the good music and definitely letting the gin rock.
You know what the funny thing is? We've watched, I think, like 5 or 6 matches, and we've only seen like 2 different teams. We've seen Pulse, BES, and that's it. So, very biased out here. I like it. Some bias for number 69, but nothing's more biased than this Blue Man group. What you ducking for? Boom.
Also, they uncoordinated, but they both just rock the dark theme.
Mm-hmm.
Shin Zatch versus Shin Kaplurf as the catch on the forward 3. Zatch gonna close it out with a little bokeh special.
Man, again, another one of my teammates, another one of those dudes I'm like a ride or die for. But man, I hate Asuka.
Yeah, I think, I always struggled with Asuka's pre-Tekken 8 just because that defensive style was just a counter to me. But then in Season 2, she got the offenses she needed, and now she became a problem. Huge Sabaki.
Oh, gotta be careful here. Slow it down a little bit. You can see Zatch took the life lead, and it's not gonna do anything risky. Nothing crazy. Just start slow down and start playing a little bit more patient, a little bit more neutral. But yeah, if you're not careful, that floor break is looming ominously just below him. Orange means death. Oh no, the low parry should be able to take it downstairs if he wants to. Oh, not able to do it off the combo though.
He's trying to go for the hard optimized sidestep 2. Nose to jab. These interrupts are crazy. But so's the slow-mo.
Damn, so close, man. Kaplurf almost brought that back, but that's almost too patient. Zatch was almost getting blown up right there. Shimshara, what you pressing for? You shall die.
He was not afraid. He's already read 2 rounds, 2 Samsaras. We are living life on the edge. Oh my gosh, Kaplurf says, Liv Moss, he's ready.
Oh boy. Oh, Liv Moss. We ain't talking Taco Bell though. 4-4-2, just trying to open him up. Switchblade mix-up, baby. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta hold that mix. 4-4-2 is safe, man.
I like that option too because that also beats sidestep 2, so that felt like it had Zatch on timing and on panic options, but down forward 2, keeping the peace.
Yeah, almost like a checkmate situation, right? So it's gonna be one of those things. He's gotta slow it down a little bit to make sure he's paying attention for those options right here. And this is none the wiser. Wow, it actually got the regular pickup. I thought it was gonna be a floor splat and then just the end of the combo, but nothing's ending here except when you on the floor, dead. Not gonna break the floor. Oh,
got the
damn.
white heron twice. Had to stunt on us and do an unnecessary extra to finish it off. But hey, it's gonna build confidence for the next round.
All right. Speaking of next round, just running it straight back. I don't mind it. I like the confidence that Kaplurf has.
Oh. I feel like, you can whisper in someone's ear, you give them a little coaching, tell them how to adjust, but against an Asuka, especially a well-rounded Asuka like Zatch's, I think sometimes you just gotta say, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, GG's, man. Go next. Yakasasi! Oh my goodness, man. Domination right now for my man Zatch.
Also,
showing why Asuka top tier, right?
Running that string again, because Kaplurf low parried it the first time, but, that stubbornness is what's gonna break through.
Oh yeah! Oh my goodness, big damage again. 3-ring circus, just applying pressure. 4-4-2, just trying to find openings any way he can. And even see the desperation. I feel Kaplurf is like kind of backed into a corner. You know what happens with the dog when you back him in a corner? They
get a counter hit sweep.
Something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I volunteered for ASPCA, but I'm scared what they're gonna do to me now in 2025.
I feel like Jet's Shiba Inu is smart enough that they would catch my hell sweep.
For real, dude.
Woo!
That dog has seen some shit, man.
Spike down, spit. We're going for it again. The drop is huge. The Sashiro even bigger. Dragon wheel kick, not punished. Up forward one doesn't reach. Jin got little Xiaoyu arms.
T-Rex arms may be the sign of life or death, but we're going to have to see if Kaplurf can bring it back. The Zatch already on set point here. Locked in and locked and loaded.
Jab fest back.
He's saying, fine. Let's go at it. Let's duke it out.
Oh, it is so hard to punish back 3. You know it's launch, but it is so hard to read it on the first frame.
Okay. Yeah, delayed it. It's a little too long, but it's okay. Can. Hey, look, you want a can? You get a can.
Listen, I missed. She's doing something. Good parry.
Crap. One more mix here. Gotta be careful. He's got Nani Gusto, and he's actually just going to get the trade right there. Definitely going to pay off in his favor. No round for Zatch to close out the set. Dominant 2-0 here with the Asuka Kazama.
Yeah, I just cannot understand, like, how brave it is to have Jin rushing down for his entire life, his entire bracket here, gets you in the plus frame mix, gets you with an electric after, and Zatch still had the presence of mind to go, this is gonna trade, I win. That is...
Yeah. You already called it. It's one of those things, like another checkmate situation that Zatch is fully aware of. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to throw it out. And if I get the trade, guess what? It's going to win, or I'm going to put him at a literal 1 HP situation. And I still have such a ginormous life lead. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not too worried about it at all. Good try from Kaplurf. I can definitely tell he started making the adjustments. Started picking up a little bit towards the end there, but alas, too little, too late. I think Zatch kind of ran away with the train. His luck stat was maxed out, and he wasn't going to let go.
That sounded like my partner's metaphor run this week. Just all luck, no other stat matters. But, you know, like watching Kaplurf play, like the interrupts, the reads, the jab control, stopping Zatch's pace of play was working really well, but he was not able to control the offensive pace outside of trying to slow it down. You know, we were talking about pretty much half the matches we saw earlier tonight have been slow the match down, use that jab and movement. No, Kaplurf said, I need that jab and movement to start my offense up, and then Zatch just had another answer.
Yeah, and that's just, again, all from his experience. Zatch, same thing. He likes to travel. I've seen him countless times. I met him at, Vegas, and then a few weeks later, I saw him in Colorado, and the weeks after that, then I met him in Kansas. So very traveled veteran player as well. So, and this is his first ever Tekken, by the way. So it's one of those things. He's looking really solid in this game, despite the character selection. I have my own thoughts and opinions on it, but always got to keep in the back of the mind that he is still new and still putting boots to ass.
Yeah, and hey, how someone finds a main or settles on someone is a mystery, I may have found Anna back when I was a kid, but is she the best main that matches my style of play now that I'm in a full-fledged fighting game player? I don't know. You look at someone like King Ray. How did you find Asuka? Was it this beautiful search of this character or any? No. When he was a kid, that was the first character his kid brain picked up and he liked her. And that's what he stuck with, So, there's so many ways that we fall on it, I have friends who do Baji Quan, so they found Leo naturally. So it's always interesting to hear someone's story, and that's actually a big conversation starter when I'm at Major. It's just like, okay, why did you pick your main, or how did your main find you?
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's interesting because everybody has a different story, like with me, for example, like when I first started the game, I just picked the first character I thought was cool, which I thought was Yoshimitsu. So I kind of ran with that for a little bit, and then obviously I started just dabbling in different characters and stuff. And speaking of dabbling with another character, King Ray. I want to say Nerf Asuka, but I can't say that anymore because what am I going to say about this? Going the Armor King, and he already tweeted out. He said this is a character he actually will play in tournament for real. So far,
I will
GOD.
never ever forget. Combo breaker. I'm sitting there with Big Dame actually and King Ray, and we got the Armor King reveal right in front of us, and he told me, this is my character, this is my fun character, this is, you don't know, this is not a goof off character, this is a sub main. He is ready.
Yeah, he's going to be locked in right now. But right now, Dragunov not living up to his name either. Again, one of those things, it's funny, we're looking at two players that, they started off on certain characters and it have obviously, King Ray just recently made it, as in, just now, but still very interesting. Dragunov was telling me when I first met him, he's one of my good friends too. He started off on drag, but just really enjoys Wardong. And you know, King Ray, obviously one of those players you may have heard about, an event called like Evo or whatever. He just finished, you know, flying back from France from that, finished 4th place. You know, no big deal, just 1,000+ players, finished 4th place, and then coming back home to one of his favorites of Breakout.
And shoutouts, I had one of the biggest dilemmas in supporting Who for Who when I had to see one of my goats in Fergus play against King Ray, one of my goats in Asuka. So it was just crazy to see that mirror. Fergus ended up getting the W. And ooh, look at this to town. And he even makes the sidewall adaptation. Crazy work.
Oh man, he's looking for the heat smash. No connection though. Yeah, 1+2. Definitely one of the moves. I think it's forward 1+2. I forget the notation because again he's so new. I've probably put maybe like 2 minutes into him. I just did all the combo challenges and was like, yeah, this is fire. And right now Dragunov. Oh, whoa! I thought he stepped that whole thing. Nice punish.
Yeah, Armor King. King Ray is getting some knowledge here, and like I can see that while there's definitely good punishes coming from Dragunov, there's a lot of unfamiliarity with these stance transitions. I'm seeing back 1-2 going off cleanly without a challenge, but guess what? It doesn't matter because the orange-haired menace is gonna run that offense, and it worked well. Armor King has a lot of tools, but dealing with pressure that succinctly is difficult.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's one of those things like you can use up all your mixes you like, but if I'm the one controlling the offense and just poking you, this man Dragunov's definitely going to run away with it. Nukatron definitely called out the Huaganov from Drag right here. Oh, counter hit and the pickup as well to the wall. No, tried to do forward 2. I think meant to do forward 1-2. Yeah, again, I'm about to go to the lab right after this.
Also, that was a insta-lock. King Ray said, no, we're not letting it happen this way. A 3-round round? No way.
Oh, shoot. Nice back. All guaranteed here. To the wall we go. Is he going to extend it? It is up, and I went to the Shadow Realm.
Off the front wall, Splat only had 1 hit, so I'll take that spike. I'll take that heat dash. Really great awareness.
Woo, boy. Oh, there you go. Trying to look for a mix. Armor is going to be blocked in. Patience right here. Here we go. Going for the BJ mix. Finally going to be seeing that sometime tonight.
All right, Rand. Oh my God! Just said I do Peacekeeper, but better Tombstone Pile Driver. I love the input. Diagonal forward. Very interesting.
Yeah, there's a couple of characters that have like those weird throw notation. I think Jack has the same one for his Tombstone, so it's like perfectly in sync. And it's funny enough that you were talking about they're matching Peacemakers, like Peacekeepers, because they're both forward.
Oh, shoot, you're right. And King Ray shows his stubbornness. 3rd time down back 3 counter hits, gets the dream.
Yeah, Toji, it's the BJ mix, the sloppy toppy of all mixes, baby. Bad Jaguar mix is always something you gotta look out for because you get a full throw game mix off of that.
God forbid you jab into it, you get spit on, and then you get the grippers on top. Dragunov on set point against King Ray the King.
Okay. The armor King Ray.
Oh,
dang.
Take plus frame into Shining Wizard, dip the toe 1 more time.
Oh gosh. Mix. Still, and traded with the down forward too. What a call out right there. Dragunov full control right now with the Huarong. Looking pretty solid. Going for the sweep as well. Why would he go for the sweep again? He's done it so many times. Heat smash, the connection. What's the mix on the approach? He's trying to look for a bait. Not going to find it though. And he interrupts with the down forward 1-3. Good call right there. Not going to deal with any of those Jaguar mixes. You, sir, are going to the losers.
That was beautiful work, beautiful awareness, and yeah, maybe whether you're familiar or not with the matchup or the character, if you've got good offense, if you've got good stance rushdown, you could just run it against the best.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if you guys were like curious on how you deal with like some of like the newer characters like Fakamram or probably Miata Zo is probably getting the same thing. Just do rushdown. That's it. That's exactly what Dragunov did. He really wasn't, doing anything anti-Armor King. He was just doing a lot of pressure just to kind of stay in control for most of the match. Keep your opponent blocking. Stick to what you know. You know your character's ins and outs. Why not take advantage of that? And that's exactly what Dragunov 108 did, and that's why he's moving on to our winner side top 8.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And again, just give it time. Technically, this character isn't even fully released yet. We are still in pre-release phase. So as soon as you get on rank this weekend, you're going to see some more AK War Crimes on there. Huge blow up with the forward 4 and just seeing small pieces of the offense work. But I think the problem with AK in this style, and of course Junior can correct us, is that AK is a poking character. And when things are flowing and you're getting hits, of course you can keep the pressure up, but when you have such relentless and quick peppery offense in Huarong, it's just hard to find your timing, or it's hard to reversal your way out.
Yeah, and that's where again, like not having access to like reversals and stuff like that is always, you know, King Ray is not one of those players that used it a whole lot while he was playing Asuka, but at the same time, he does have access to it. I've seen him use it like a very rare selection of times. It's just one of those things you can kind of use that if you're kind of backed into a corner, not really sure what else to do. But, you know, at the same time, Armor King doesn't really have those capabilities. So you really got to make sure you're staying in control of the situation. I think very high-level players are going to really lean on Armor King a lot this upcoming season.
Makes a lot of sense. And yeah, you're about to say it. Speaking of someone else who's known for a character but is already enjoying the fruits of the Armor King release, that's RV Chris going up against JoJo. But yeah, already making top 8 in TNS, so this is not just a goof off character, this is the real deal.
Yeah, another, you know, and this is definitely one player I tell people not to sleep on at all. If he makes a character selection, it's for a damn good reason. Because again, if you guys are not aware, you know, RV Chris was one of the first players that got a destruction with Clive when it first came out. He was running away with it, doing amazing with it. He won he won Thunderstrike in Mexico. He won that TWT Dojo event, and as well as things, now he's playing with Armor King. I think you might have to look out because this is a really good character, I think, in the hands of somebody like him.
Yeah, if you give, this is like the previous release character, if you give him time, space, and mental frames, you will die.
All right, round number 1 here, going to RV Chris on the new character. Again, looking solid. He already made top 8 in TNS as well, so let's see if he can make top 8 here tonight. One game away from doing so, but JoJo kind of making the upsets out here. He defeated King Servbot just to make it here, so definitely a solid player if he was able to stomp somebody like that.
Yeah, never count a Lily and her movement out, but RV Chris just doing the stomp, keeping it dirty. I feel like RV Chris enjoys the heal in Armor King.
Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah, you guys just tuned in just in time, CFGC. We're seeing some more BJs happen right in front of your screen. No incognito tab needed.
All right, went with the dip in the run, but gets spun right out of it.
Ooh, no, man. No duck from JoJo right there. That was a very risky forward 2-1 right there, but I think Chris definitely thought he had the mix, back turn mix as well for the Lily. No duck on the 4-3, but oh, no. He's going to duck that one, though. Got to be careful. Slow it down a little bit, JoJo. He knows how to play against Lily.
Yes! Using the tackle tech, this is exactly what Bloodhawk was talking about earlier today. The best option that can set you up for a ground throw or just a better neutral situation is taking the tackle on a back hit combo.
All right. I like what I'm seeing here.
Also,
JoJo,
that is counterintuitive because like no one else can get a back tackle in any situation. It's just an Armor King thing.
Oh, man, he got him again and guaranteed crouch throw. Give it to him. Boom. Yep. Heat engaged. Going for the BJ mix once again. And this time, he's going to rip your feet out from underneath you. Put you in a full Nelson hold. Oh, he tried to go for the little throw. Yeah, that new throw animation. Have you seen it, Maya?
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Got him big.
Oh!
Went for the harder wall hit, too. Didn't even take the ground roll. But again, RV Chris looking pretty comfortable in the new character of Armor King.
All right, game number 1 is good, but let's see if he can do it for game number 2, though. JoJo, I saw some good things here. He's obviously a very good Lily, making it all the way here. Oh, jinxed it. Maya, why did I say it?
Got the 1, not the 2, but it's okay. Great feisty hop.
All right, put him in the blender. Oh, man, he got lucky, didn't get blown up right there. If he did a dark upper, would have been dead for sure.
I understood it. Everyone in the audience gets it. I still say it because that's the worst part. There's an electric version that does it 1 frame earlier, and you don't get a spark. So it's like, did I do it?
That's just weird that they didn't put any type of animation that shows that you got the proper framing of it. Because normally you could tell, like, obviously with Kazuya's, it does like the regular versus the electric with the Burya, but nothing from Armor King. I wonder if they'll change that in the future.
Huge. Gives him the thumbs down, enjoying the heel nature. Went for a point-blank power crush full screen. He's on another layer.
Voila! Voila! That's all I'm hearing right now, and that's all you're going to be seeing. Oh, no punish. Oh, God. Going for another mix. Oh, that toe kick was so risky. Nice duck and launch. Yes, sir. He's ready for it. JoJo, 2 rounds up here. Got a big, nice view of that camera. I like it.
Showing us that heat special move down back to 1. Huge scary one. You got to use a parry if you had it. Shout outs to Foxhound.
Yeah, definitely the GOAT when it comes to how to counter. He showed me exactly what not to swing into, and I still get hop kicked from it.
Yep.
He said,
Spacing traps, my only weakness. Oh wait,
Oh,
Armor King
man.
is full of them.
Yeah, he's got 5 of them, man. I was like, oh, the video kept going. Oh, and there's one more. And there's another one. Oh, God. Oh, what a backflip. That was crazy. No, best of the combo. It does not matter. Another great view right there of JoJo taking away game number 2. And that's what I was telling you. You know, that was a great, first game from Chris, but don't want to count JoJo out quite yet because he got here for a reason.
Also making the Pennywise fit look that much scarier because I didn't realize the balloons were Panda and Kuba balloons, so making them black and red seems like something out of a horror movie, so it just fits right on brand.
That's actually the soul of King Servbot right there in that balloon, because he had to beat Servbot to get here, so he just every time he beats a bear, it just keeps growing and growing.
I like it. Well, Mormon Combat is probably the other balloon, and we got some other ones running with it. But okay, we're changing the venue. We are going to Gemaji Temple, and I feel like this is going to be a lot closer.
We'll have to see. I definitely has an opportunity here to bring it back. I thought he was going to make the swap over to the Clive, but hey, I like the dedication. Dedicated Wambagini. Let's make it happen. Game number 3.
All right, doesn't want to run with it. Chopping it up.
Oh, man. He was looking for his own spacing trap. He said, go ahead and do another 4-4-2. I dare you. I'll blow you up. I'll send you to the moon. Yeah, see, Toji already made the joke. I'll make you float down here.
Yeah, and just a raw Matterhorn in neutral, that's like a mood changer. The air just changed in this match.
Mm-hmm. You see him just doing the running moves, just trying to catch him off guard, and he actually catches him. Instead of off guard, he's going to catch him in the air. Float conversion. Big damage to the wall. Going for feisty rabbit mix, but he's actually going to go for the back turn one. You don't see that one too often. It'll be exclusive just to her back turn stance when she's in heat.
Oh, again with the forward 2-1. You see it on King, you see it on Armor King, ducking the second hit, but JoJo knows what to do.
Yeah, he's just, you know what, I'm just going to do down forward 1 immediately afterwards, because a lot of people, when they see that move, they try to respect it, but JoJo, no respect. You see him playing Lily, he already has no respect for himself.
The Armor King Demon Paw, the heel paw as we like to call it. Ooh, Lily's not the only one with a sidestep hop kick.
Oh gosh, big damage. Oh my gosh, I still got one more. I got one more in me. Oh no, he delayed it again. Feisty rabbit mix. Oh no, I'm not liking this. My ass, but he's gotta be careful. He might lose. Okay, we're good.
I felt it. There was tension even with that life lead because one wall splat and that could be it. But we are all tied up. The running fun, we're in there. Ooh. Crouch dash 1.
Okay. Mix. Nice step. Yeah, you gotta be careful, Lily. You know, synonymous with one of the best side steps in the game.
Yeah, and forward 1+2 has good tracking.
Ooh, heat activation. Oh, that's gonna be dead.
That
combo
is
extension.
the very frustrating heat move that he has in down back to 1. It is a plus on block power crush.
Who would have thought? Dorado could cook even more. Wow, he ducks the sweep, but doesn't actually launch, but still going to take a decent punish nonetheless, and going for the throw. He's got blue sparks as well, so you know he's doing it legit.
All right. Yeah, just great approach, always using the buttons and not getting stepped on it. JoJo looking to use a little bit more movement. Ooh.
Oh God! Careful! Get away, JoJo! Heat smash right back at you.
Oh,
Generic.
wait!
Oh.
Changed it up and got it with the front pile driver, the necessary change he needed to get the damage and the W. RV Chris still looking strong after taking that game back.
Man, good turnaround right there for RV Chris. I saw JoJo started to kind of bring things back a little bit, but all of a sudden kind of ripped it away from his dirty, grubby little hands. But man, good try right there from JoJo. Still has an opportunity to make top 8 with the Lily. He's got to do it from the loser side though. But again, another Armor King we're going to see on the screen, but this time going to find success with it and sticking it out all the way to the end. I think RV Chris can be sticking out with the Armor King the rest of the night. And still looking pretty good. I mean, I don't see him as a grappler himself, but then again, Kings from Mexico, RV Chris from Mexico, they must go hand in hand.
And I really think it fits like a natural glove, and that also makes it more scary. You're saying he's not using the throw mix-up? Well, let me tell you, when he adds that, it'll become even more dangerous. If he's got his back against the wall, you got to worry about Giant Swing the same way you do with King. But what I saw is Chris making it work in the same way he makes Clive work, which is showing you some of the best buttons, the safest button, the most dominant buttons, but still varying it up. Like I was talking about one of his best heat moves, he used it almost every single round, but not on immediate timing. He used it with some kind of pressure in between, but we don't got any time in between. We're getting right back into it. Your boy Zach is back on it.
All right, let's see how he does here. Another winners qualifier for top 8 here, but this one's got his work cut out for him. Cake, is one of those names that we haven't seen him before, and all of a sudden just really starting to show up and show out, because now another top 8 qualifier here, and Cake could make it onto the winner's side. Let's see how he deals with the Oscar.
Using Blue Moon to blow up a high, that is some huge Claudio skills. Gets the Dispel magic into the wall, and you know what? That's just watching a movie.
Poserba! Yeah, it's what I was saying. Cake is a grinder, dude. He's just like my dad. He loves to play this game and just sit in ranked constantly. I just added him the other day just so I can get some more Claudio experience, but this dude is no joke.
Yeah, the best Claudios are ruthless. They get right to the point, and they know how to be dangerous. And look at that, sitting back on the defense, maybe eating a Sashiro, but not mashing.
Ooh, Jotaro. Let's see how he makes the approach here. You give him some more yeehaws. Which yeehaw you want? Yeehaw number 1 or yeehaw number 2?
All right,
I can imagine when they're doing him do the voice actors, like the voice cues, they're like, all right, now I want you to go yeehaw. But I want you to go yeehaw a little bit different.
Yeah, and they definitely made him take that 6 times. Can you do it more Italian? I don't know how to yeehaw in Italian.
They're like, hey, give me some more bravado in the yeehaw.
Oh, got him with the forward 3 and then the quick low. I always think that second knee is coming. Smart change up from Cake. I'm going to ignore that.
You got to respect me for that one. I've done some terrible Italian accents in the past.
Listen, I have voice acting roles, but you have just taken the cake. You are the Opus. Great rip on the Dagger Destroyer. Nothing big.
Ooh. Dude, oh my gosh, no ducks from Zach, and it feels like Zach is kind of putting, back to the wall, so to speak. No launch off the down 1+2 attempt. I mean, even off a whiff, you could still, get a quick little launcher. He's got access to a hop kick, out of range, still running 1+2. Thankfully, no reaction from Cake. Look at that. Wing number 3, no reaction.
Oh! And wow. Optimize. I thought we were going to get an explosion and a swaggy call-out, but no. Down to the very last drop. Cake taking game 1 pretty comfortably, but these are both explosive characters where a 3-0 could go in the other direction very easily.
Oh, very easily. It's one of those things I think Zach that's why he's changing the stage here, just to kind of reset the momentum, take your time, come up with a game plan, come to this. Because, again, Cake wasn't really doing anything ridiculously crazy. He wasn't doing anything, unstoppable. You just got to find a way to deal with those consistent strings that Claudio has access to. You know, duck and launch effect. As the best as you can. But again, game number 2, we go to the Sanctum. Still tough task here for Zach, but if anybody can do it, definitely him.
Sanctum is one of my favorite stages, and I was gonna say, Evil Arena was voted one of our least favorite stages in the boss season scene, so I like that switch. Great duck on the Ida.
Oh, was that Rico Robich? Why'd you change your name to JoJo?
Wait, that was you? Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, no, loved it. Putting it down. I mean, RV Chris just in a demon of itself, but in this action, great micro step. I thought he was gonna avoid it.
Oh, there it is. That's what we're talking about, the sway right now between these two players. That was crazy call out from Zach. Instead of him trying to duck or trying to deal with like the options, he can just parry the second hit. Punch Sabaki is always an option you have to worry about when dealing with the Asuka.
Listen, I can wait for you, or I'm gonna go through you, and Zach just decided to turn on the bully.
Okay, to the wall.
Ooh!
He's actually just going for the Sabaki setup instead.
Ow. Kate confident enough to one-piece his way out of there.
Finishing the string, 3-ring circus, 4-4-2, not gonna find its mark though, gotta be careful. Oh, no punish. Oh my gosh, they are just whipping back and forth. There's a lot of whiffs happening right now. Still happening.
Nothing was dispelled and nothing was punished. We're gonna get hit again with the Sashiro, and again, just Cake just pressing their way out. There's no way to go but forward.
Right now, I'm going to be swinging for them fences right now. Zach bringing it back here. 2 rounds up already, looking for a third. No duck. Oh, man, he could have blown him up right there. I don't know how you don't react to that. But again, it's one of those things, Claudio, that's like the forbidden string. You don't ever try to use that unless you know for sure you're going to get the guaranteed pickup, just like this back 3, the dragon wheel kick of death. To the wall, no, not quite.
Okay. All right, back 3, no dragon wheel fun. Again, so hard to punish, even if you know it.
Oh! 3 again. But again, great defense right now from Zach right now. Oh! I spoke it too soon.
Oh no, we dropping 2 pieces of run and getting the Rage Art on the Blue Moon. Waited for him to hit the ground, get that extra damage. We call this King Ray damage.
Maya, why did he charge it up there? Why wouldn't he just let it rock right away?
Because it would be a float, which would be less damage. Tooth Fairy!
Wow. And just like that, 3 rounds right back at you. Time to repeat the emote.
I'm someone who definitely, especially if I know if I'm in a zone where my Rage Art is going to kill, I will just, as soon as I see you whiff or something very far in neutral, I will Rage Art. And a lot of those immediate reactions sometimes cause floats because it's someone starting an attack that launches them in the air, or like an up forward 3 where they're hop kick or something. And that, of course, float damages is going to be way less than if they hit the ground.
100%. It like severely scales the damage by like 40 damage. So it's one of those things, really good call out from Zach right there, charging it up just enough so he can make sure his feet touch the floor, and then it's go time, pulling the trigger. But here we go, final game, final spot in our winners top 8. We're gonna find out who is gonna match up against Dragunov. Actually, who's gonna get healing here.
I just like that as a sentence.
You like that?
Alright, who's gonna go up against Dragunov, who may or may not pick Dragunov? Activate heat, get off me. Well, we're back in the Evil Arena. I didn't even get to say it.
Oh yeah, this is a repeat from game number 1, so Cake is super happy right now. Unless he drops the combo, then he's not gonna be happy.
Yeah, Yeehaw was doing work.
Oh god, Can finally coming out here for Zach. Still got Zanita Gusto, just used
it.
I think he could have pulled the trigger. One more hit. No, he just gets off the twin pistons. Crazy work. Cake is one of those rank fiends, man. I'll tell you, he just run up and do twin pistons. What are you gonna do?
I mean,
block it?
Both of them did some nutty stuff. The minus in wall running 4, and then Zach with the I'm gonna punch the earth as a reaction. These are 2 people playing on 2 different timelines.
Wake up, no reaction.
Oh, he finished!
I can't believe he's finishing it.
And now, just to let you know, on hit, you could still low parry that.
That was crazy. Heat Smash is going to find the connection on the wall. To the other side we go. He's still got Blue Spark as well, so he could really spend it, go for the big damage combo if he really wanted to.
Just misses the wall catch on it and takes the trade on the back 1. Cake on set point, but can Zach dig deep?
man, at this point, every single round has been no round brown. So at this point, I think Cake has already won the set. He won that first one. At that point, it's essentially over. And the sidestep, man, if he did a hop kick, a yee-haw punch would have been dead for sure. Heat smash retaliation. Hold the phone here, Maya. What you thinking?
I think that Zatch has nowhere to go but forward, and that's kind of the most dangerous. Asuka, you're gonna fight, but do not duck around the man, the myth, the legend, Claudio Serafino.
Oh no, man! I thought he was gonna do can on the wake up, but I think it was a counter it, so he tried his best, but you do not succeed. Another no round brown. I'll tell you, 3 rounds up, 3 rounds down, 3 rounds all around. Bringing it back, Cake. Moving on into our winners top 8. Great stuff.
Now, I'm just trying to think about it like, it was such a matchup where Cake was letting the spacing do the work, and then the last 2 rounds, maybe it was the Evil Arena buff, it just played the smallest of Tekkens, not allowing Zatch to do anything from move to poke.
Yeah, and it's weird that Claudio, I mean, if you were to look at Claudio Season 1, was not like this. But then with the great additions they've added to the character in Season 2, and obviously the changes they've made in some of the move properties themselves, I think Claudio is one of those characters I think secretly is like top tier, dude. I've been already saying it. I've been saying it since Season 1. I thought Claudio was really good, but then of course, now that Season 2, and he's got that new string, and he does that new gunshot as well with his Starburst that can guard break, again, just reaffirms my thought process that Claudio confirmed top tier.
Yeah, I say it all the time, you know, we know the most broken things up front, but the thing that people don't catch in terms of balance and need is when a character who's mostly stayed the same gets a few small additions, because, you know, changing frame data and changing things is different from, you know, Zafina having a completely new toolkit and using her entire play differently. But as we look at the bracket, you're going to see how things have changed, but something that hasn't changed is our good friend Peeling sitting at the top in top 8, sitting comfortably. He's going to be playing against Cake, who you just saw, and Dragunov, your boy, going to have to face the man, the myth, the legend in RV Chris.
Yeah, well, he dispelled of 1 new Armor King player. He's going to have to do it again with RV Chris. So definitely up to the task when it comes to that. So we're going to have to see how his Hwoarang deals with the second version, the second iteration, the Armor King V3. So let's see how that works out. But we're getting the loser side still ironed up right now. The Battle of K's, Kaplurf and King Ray on that loser side to figure out who is going up against the winner between Rico Rovich and Ace Unlimited versus Real Nasty Beetle.
I mean, I love all of those names and people that we've basically seen since the beginning of Tekken 8 and the evolution that is with it. And, you know, we've evolved and we've added characters. We're now adding Armor King, but we're going to see how this plays out because we still need some time to see where Armor King really rests. I know people have said from top tier, middle tier to the same as 7, which I don't know what that means, but unfortunately that means our time is running to an end as we get closer to this top 8 action. Leap, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, Maya. Honestly, I'm excited to see it. I wanted to see, you know, the new character being played, and we've gotten to see a lot of it tonight, and we're still going to see even more in our top 8 action itself. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to be watching it from the sidelines. Got to tag us out here for some new commentators for our top 8. But Maya, I had a blast tonight. I don't know about you, but you know, it's great in here.
Yeah, the only thing I was worried about is just the little bit of scary of a character dropping, you know. Back when you saw T7, when you saw Leroy come out, suddenly your top 8 went from a bunch of different characters to 6 characters that aren't 6 characters that are Leroy and 2 that aren't. But I think with Armor King, we're sitting pretty, we're sitting fine, and we still have some representation, which you always want to see. But I am Maya, or Miasma FGC. I'm on Twitch, I'm on Twitter, and I am on Ranked. It is the struggle, the grind, and the good times. But that's going to do it for me. Where can people find you, Leap? What are you up to?
Yeah, at Mr. Leapfrog, at the Mr. Leapfrog. I have my full commentator schedule set up for the week. This weekend is jam-packed. We got Shin Blades WTI on Saturday. If he's not hosting, I will host it myself. So I'm going to do another tournament there. And, of course, Grey Crow running his SWFP, his Shocking Wet Fart Punch tournament. So, yeah, it's definitely a mouthful when it comes to that. I promise you I did not make that up. That is the legitimate name.
I
Can't.
forgot. One thing I was just going to say real quick. Yeah, this weekend is our last dojo event, our Boston Tekken Major. So if you can show it Saturday, Balance Patch in Boston, we'd love to see you $150 pot bonus. But that is it for me, Leap.
All right. And with that being said, let's sign out, Maya. I will see you next time.
Breakout out.
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah. I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that and you just gotta progress? Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here! Joe Crush!
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they in a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2. I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think they see it? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignited. Yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it. Yeah. Trendsetter, being better. I can't take the credit. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Been on fire, boy. That's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice. I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need hope. It's no delay. Yeah. The odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shot, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. Unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity's from the go. I told you I already know. You can't tell me anything.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will it tighten the time strikes again? Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to week 69 of the Breakout series. You know what that means? Next week is week 70. I'm here with DJ Simpix. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing great, Graham. I'm just here, enjoying all this great Tekken. Glad to see Miasma and Leap holding it down. But now we're moving into the top 8 of, the Breakout series. Tekken 8, week number 69, You know what I'm saying?
It's a funny number, yeah.
It is very funny. Very funny, but you know what I'm saying? I can't wait for week 96. I think that
nice.
I think this might be even funnier.
We got some really cool names that are in the top 8 that are reasonably, I would say, not that common names to see up here. We got Dragonoff 108, we got Cake. Or like Cake.
Yeah, Cake is great, man. I mean, we've seen them win a Breakout series, so shout out to Cake. I mean, I almost kept Cake in the one he won. You know what I'm saying? We almost went there, but shout out to Cake, man. It's holding down the Claudio. And we also have 100th time winner P Ling also in the bracket on the winner's side. Dragon 108, I don't know if this is their first breakout, but I've talked to a couple people. This guy seems really cool. He's despite his name, he doesn't play Dragunov at all. So he breaks the tradition of Huarong players picking up Dragunov. Shout out 1009, shout out Drago from Lafayette, shout out to every other Huarong player that picks up Dragunov for some reason. Incredible
bait. I love the fact that he is named Dragunov and doesn't play Dragunov.
Yeah, no, I was talking about this. Some other guys at the in my local scene were like, I think that's like part of the mental game. You know, you already just lost. You're thinking, oh, he's got to play Dragunov. He's got to. And then you walk up to him, you lose the RPS, right? You lose your side, and then he picks Huarong, and then now he has to face RV Chris on the Armor King, switching off from the Clyde.
You're counterpicking the wrong character. Like it's easy. It's an easy win.
Yeah.
We're gonna see whether or not he's able to transition the matchup diff into potentially turning it in. Actually, really, I mean, Armor King's new. We don't really know how the matchups work against most characters. Oh, spit in the face right away.
Yeah, giving that guaranteed throw. Oh, manual BJ stance in neutral. I like that.
Are we calling it BJ?
There's nothing else to call it, Mr. Graham. I don't know what to.
I wanna call that out because actually, if you crouch cancel back 3 fast enough, I think you can actually get a pickup off of the low exploder.
The wave dash hit them with the wave dash lariat. Now we get the grab here from Dragunov and this sweeping down 3+4 to end off the first round.
Okay.
For neutral 2.
Ooh, got the back.
Woo.
Yeah.
Back shots galore on week 69. Love to see it. Hunting Hawk gets to the wall.
Yeah, and he was looking for the spike at the end of that. And the flappy kicks confirmed. Okay. Kind of assumed he was going to match there, which is interesting. Setting off a good start already and forcing his frames.
Ooh, nice little heat burst. Okay.
And again, just disrespecting the frame situation with the armor.
Oh, Shiny Wizard gets the wall.
And, he missed
no
the
pickup.
Yeah. It's risky business trying to throw out armor in negative situations against Armor King at the wall. But RV Chris hasn't really been able to convert that into anything meaningful yet.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Lariat blocks Just Frame Skyrocket. What a hop kick! Gets Dragunov in the air, gets the carry, pushing it to the corner, putting him in timeout with the heat burst. Boom, boom.
Oh, yeah, that was smart to wake up immediately. Looked like Chris wanted to go for some sort of wake-up option.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice 4-4-4.
Peacekeeper of his own.
Power crush out the bag, Jaguar.
Yeah, that was a great jab check there. That's not plus.
Ooh, nice. Gets a little pickup here. Gets to the wall again, but doesn't finish. Nice. Combo didn't kill.
Oh, he fought his way out of the corner. No. Close.
Very close. I thought Dragunov was gonna put that in. Nice. Started the flappy kicks.
Yeah, you can't hit confirm it, so.
But that is a natural combo if he does it.
It is. If he had pressed the 4 afterwards, he definitely could have won.
Yeah, natural combo. I saw Speed Kicks complain about that. Not complain, but I'm like, why is it natural combo? Doesn't break Shiny Wizard again.
It would have been counter hit in that case anyway, so. Ooh,
nice.
All right, heat engage. It immediately burns. Oh, the snap kick was not the right option there. That sucks.
Ooh, this gets
no
a
rage
pick
art.
on the wall, and the Ender gonna get it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Huarong is dead. And those are spikes on his knee pads, man. He's dead.
He's actually not dead. Can you believe it?
Oh,
he's back. Just like
That's
the
not the same
Undertaker,
guy, bro. That's a clone.
he's returned.
Oh,
Skyrocket
oh
comes
my
through.
god!
Are we
Shot
gonna
him
get
to the
Warang
moon.
2? Is that the next DLC character? Is Warang 2?
Yeah, Warang too. It's like Solid Snake. It's like Solid as
somebody-
Warang or something.
I know people that would quit the game.
I think I would too.
he
Oh,
pressed on
finished
anyway.
it!
This is, and what's important is this is not scaled and he has heat still. Because of the fact
Oh
that
my
he didn't actually come out of the jab with it. Wow, he's pressing on everything.
He's wave dashing too. He's like, I got a wave dash of my own. I'm pushing it forward. Just frame. Skyrocket. The skyrockets are scary, man. Oh, in the back three, the plasma blade.
Yeah, take an early tornado. No heat usage to stabilize that.
Look at
Little janky
movement.
wave dash. Yeah, it was like, it looked like
Yeah.
he was maybe missing the inputs a little bit. Trying to warm up.
Yeah, he's like getting his footing back, fighting back against RV Chris. RV Chris trying to play it just solid. And of course, this character, Armor King, consensus is he's good but pretty balanced. He has to hit you to make his mix work, and you know he has to rely on his strong poking game. But
Yeah.
you know, if he whiffs, that's kind of your cue to launch him or make him pay for it.
Oh, this is so interesting. I love Dragonov's uses of down 3+4 as a post-heat burst option. He did it to disrespect frames, assuming that a high was going to come out. Oh, minus 14. Could have had a guaranteed
Pop
grab
over.
there, too.
Ooh, try to hit him with the running three.
Evened up the score. 1-1 now. Chris wants
Dragon
to change
108.
something. Maybe a different map?
Yeah, maybe, or we see Clive. Maybe might bring that out, man. I mean, he's been a Clive grinder, but at the same time, you know, Armor King. Like, this is where we'll see a lot of people pick Armor King, even though, you know, they're staples on other characters. They want to give it a test online first and at the locals before they really truly bring it out on the bigger stages, especially as we're closing in on, you know, the TWT finals.
Yeah, I think a lot of players here tonight are going to probably be sticking on Armor King because they're trying to get that valuable short-term experience with the character. And in terms of the stage swap, I think if you're playing Armor King, you want stage hazards. You want breakable walls. You want basically anything you can interact with. So it makes sense to go for a rotation. 4-3.
Definitely, because when you get the balcony break, we're getting
Yeah,
down to
no
the second
guarantee
level.
off of this. He's going to have to try to find a little bit of a longer... Oh, he got counter.
The headbutt!
Oh,
that
goes to
breaks the floor!
Whoa.
Oh my
All right.
goodness, hits the lariat into the combo. This is gonna be... Oh my gosh! What a
He's
cool
dead.
combo. He's
Put him in
dead
the
for
dirt.
sure. Oh, he's up again. Oh, nice! Down back three! The sweep gets to the wall. We're gonna see a wall explosion here. Yes, we do.
Maybe pancake flip? Oh.
Oh, guarantees the throw with the BJ breath. Heat
Well, the
smash.
heat
That's
smash
gonna
got
break
it
the wall
first.
again. Oh my goodness. RV Chris on another level. You called it, Graham. You need those stage interactions in a perfect round for RV Chris.
Yeah, one bad Shining Wizard now could be the difference. And or Giant Swing, depending on where the positions are.
Oh my. Nice down low, down back three. Nice heat burst.
Trying to Flamingo walk out of that.
Oh, Dark Upper! Oh my gosh, he's fitted in there. Oh man, he fit a full fist in there, gets the throw, hit him in. Oh,
We are not pausing
Pressure.
tonight, are we?
I don't know what you're talking
pressed on
about,
the
Graham.
second
It's
hit.
week 69.
So then
And
I saw
he's truly dead now. I think he's truly dead now.
I
He's
think
got to be
for
dead
that-
now.
for that last hit, I think that 2-hit string, somebody was showing me earlier
Mm-hmm.
today that you can actually punch parry the second hit. I think there's
Mm.
enough space between the two that you can specifically punch parry it. And Warren does have a punch parry. So maybe just a little bit of like a knowledge thing there.
For sure, definitely, probably a knowledge thing. Dragunov still played amazing. Regardless, we're seeing a lot of AKs tonight, but we still need like a week or two worth of time with this character to really see how good this character is and what this character can do. But I'm surprised, Dragunov still held his own. I mean, that second game, it looked like he was just going crazy against the AK, just applying his offense. But of course, game 3, RB Chris is like, actually, I don't think this guy knows anything, and then just starts doing all this stuff, using these stage interactions and going nuts, going bananas, and everything breaks these walls. Everything blasts these walls, I must say. And
yeah, I think this wall pressure with heat is just so hard to get out of. It might be something that maybe they'll look at eventually, just considering like how many plus frames you can just put down out of mids. You know what I mean? Just no escape from it. Although, I mean, like actually a fair amount of characters in the game have that anyway, right? When you're in the heat state, you can basically just back to back. Like Claudio can do it, other characters can do it too. So I think to your point, of the release characters, AK probably is on the balance side. I would argue that probably pretty well balanced off the bat.
Yeah, the general consensus of what we've seen from pro players and high level players that have played AK or have an interest in playing him have all said the same thing. He's pretty good, just like what they said about Fakaram. He's good, but has defined weaknesses, and that's what people like about AK in this form in Tekken 8, because they were saying like, I like this boring playstyle. It's such a refreshing playstyle to have for a character when every other character is just 2 seconds of neutral into explosions.
Yeah, and just like with the Mishima style characters, like him having access to a potentially 13 frame launcher off of anything blocking, basically. I mean, like the people showed off like with Reina that you can or with other Mishima style characters that you can block a 13 frame low and then like crouch and cancel into it. Just, you know what I mean? Like
throw them in the air, bro, with the electric. Yeah. I mean, I think it's deserved. It's locked behind execution. If you can get that 13 frame Dark Upper off as Armor King, I think you can do a lot of great things. But speaking of great things, we got P Ling on the Lydia versus Cake, 956 on the Claudio. 2 anime characters duking it out. It's Lady Tsunade versus, Joseph Joestar.
Yeah, and Peeling,
Jotaro, sorry.
Yeah, it is Jotaro, yeah. Peeling, one of the players that normally is a Mokujin, but today is not on the Armor King. It's kind of cool.
Not on the Armor King. Maybe, AK's not what, he's interested in. I mean, he's been playing a lot of the Lydia and the Xiao Yu. Those are the 2 characters he's mostly playing. And the cross-arm impact burst. Graham, that was that move right there as he gets that combo.
that is the name of the move. That's the name of the move. Yeah, it's a big word.
Oh, nice running one. Oh, also got word that, up 4-4, spike him down, OTG.
That was
gets
maybe
a
not
crest.
the right punish option there. Like off of the hop, off of the up forward 4, you probably just rage right that. I think there was a killing combo there.
But I've got word from production that P Ling has been practicing on the King. I did see him play King one time in a different bracket like a month ago.
If you want to
surprise me.
If you want to win, like in a bracket, King's probably still better. Like King's probably.
Yeah, no, genuinely,
Yeah.
I think King is. I don't know what it is with, other regions not really going for King, like especially towards East Asia, like Korea, Japan. They're not playing King. There's no King specialists out there that really
just the
test
wrestling.
the
I think it's the wrestling just has like this unique hold on the U.S. that like that's really like the
But
U.S.
like
and
Japan,
Mexico.
like I'm surprised Japan doesn't have it because like there's so many great.
Yeah, that's true.
Japanese
Yeah,
wrestlers.
Japan has a big wrestling scene too, for sure.
But I would say the same, or I would say you're right about that with Korea.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah,
I don't think there's a big wrestling thing out there. But who knows? I could be wrong. But right now, Cake has tied it up. But Peeling still has heat. Oh, the yeehaw!
Oh, could have got a launcher off of that. And yep.
the parry. Can't do that.
There's the bait. Yep.
Oh, yeah, +6. Just hold it. Oh, nice down jab, but nice little parry. The kip up. Nice,
Again,
good
no
punish. No break. Oh.
That third metal, now
Even
you're
if-
breaking the Gray Life.
Yeah. I mean, even if Cake did survive like that, Gray Life elimination would have made it a precarious situation as the F4-4 hits P-Ling. Gets the launch here for Cake. Gonna optimize this at the heat burst into the Ira. Oh my
blue
god,
moon
what a
burst
setup.
hits. Yeah. And with heat, I don't think you can really do... Oh, wow, okay. Got 2 more.
Nice
hits off
duck!
that. An anime battle of the ages.
Now, let's see all the power scaling arguments now. Oh my.
He's not even using his stand yet. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's Star Platinum has not come out once. Oh, the
He
political
dashed
storm
Yep,
rips
make
it.
safe.
Ooh, nice sidewalk. Catching the kip up as well. P-Ling goes up 1 against Cake in winner semifinal.
You're telling me that Peeling has the same kind of stand as Star Platinum?
Something stronger, seems like. I mean, she was throwing out fists, man. Star Platinum, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot of.
Well, you all are
fisticuffs.
so fond of calling Peeling the Titan of Time. Does that mean he's got Zawordo?
Oh, maybe. I didn't think about that tie-in.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. I think I'm the only one that calls him the Titan of Time. I think that's just me.
I've heard a few other people drop the line before too.
Okay. You know what? Maybe I'm a trendsetter, guys.
Yeah.
That's why you guys need me. But we got
I've
descended
always
into
wondered
subconsciousness.
who the other Titans are though. You know, because there's other Titans.
Yeah, you know. Let's.
We gotta, like, where's
I gotta
the-
think
where's the
about it. I gotta
expanded
think
lore?
about it.
Yeah.
I gotta expand this universe of Titans of Tekken. I think the Titan of Tekken's got to be Arslan. 7-time
Okay.
evil.
Yeah. He's like Kronos. Or actually, no. Kronos
Yeah,
is
he's
the
like
time, right?
no,
So-
Kronos is the time, you know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
But,
let's
like,
stick it
he's
to
also, like-
NA. Let's stick it to NA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Easier,
Okay.
'cause-
Yeah.
My asthma says DJ Simpix quote, I steal Harada's divine blessing. Yeah. I can't hear some people say Harada buff or Harada care
Yeah.
off of
Yep.
Obamacare buff. But I'm like, divine blessing sounds great. Oh, nice little down. The down jabs here. Sorry, the deck jabs here since we're on the deck jabs here. Really working for Cake 956 to really control the pace.
Wow, you really threw out all the numbers there. The government name. Oh, nice parry. Fantastic.
I think he needs another number. It should be like 956 7. I'm sorry. I had to do that. I'm sorry. Shout out to my Gen Alphas, man. Oh, this gets the reset on the wall. This
Wow.
combo is crazy.
93 damage on that. That's wild.
Oh, nice. The unblockable. P-Ling has 3 crests, and Cake has a floor break waiting for him if he can get it. Oh, no. That breaks the floor. I didn't know that.
Wow. That's a strong punch.
Very strong.
No heat
Okay.
usage. Hoping to draw down the clock, yeah, and healing. Oh my god.
my.
Everything's working.
Oh, he didn't get the little slump. But this is part of the setup, and the heat smash connects, and Cake 956 falls. He's donezo. But he's going down to the losers, so he's not done yet. He's not done yet.
Well done, Peeling. Yet again. You've done it yet again, you madman.
Yeah,
You've made it to
P-Ling.
winners
Shout out to
finals.
P-Ling, man. Time to time. I mean, he didn't need to use the clock on that one. He just went straight offense. I mean, this is the character he's playing. Lydia forces you into that 50-50s and the stance pressure, and you have to find a way to deal with it. And Cake did a pretty good job of trying to fend it off. You know, you got the down jabs, of course, you know, being able to try to step and try to keep Peeling away whilst also trying to get his offense off. But at the same time, you're facing Peeling. You know, he knows a lot of this matchup. He's not afraid to step. He's not afraid to just mash in your face if he needs to.
Yeah, absolutely. Make it your problem to have to deal with the frame situations.
Mm-hmm.
I saw something. By the way, I saw something in the replay when I was talking about that one situation where Peeling went from the full crouch to the up forward 4 and got the tornado, and I was like, why didn't he rage guard? I saw in the replay the reason why that was the case is because he went into heaven and earth. And I think maybe just by reflex went into heaven and earth, because you don't have to. Like if you do up forward 4, you stay in cat stance. So like I basically probably could have gone from cat stance into transitioning for the rage art, because you can't rage art out of heaven and earth, I don't think. So that's the reason. That's the reason.
It's
why
the one stance you can't
yeah.
either heat smash or rage out of, and so I'm assuming he's just on reflex because you know up forward 4 is not safe. It's a not safe move, but in heat you get to transition from that cat stance to heaven and earth, which makes it safe.
Yeah, you get the auto parry off of it, so you can't press into it. And it's probably one of those situations where you're like, I didn't think it was going to hit, and I was hoping to get...
Right, you're just throwing it out. You're like, you're just like, okay, I'm thinking I'm just going to set up. I'm just going to throw out a 4-4. He's going to try to press. I might get a parry off. I might not. But, you know, either way, I'm out of this situation that I'm in. But, you know, it worked for Peeling, and, you know, still won the round with that. Now we get a Jin matchup, Plurf versus Real Nasty Beetle, the two mainstays here in Breakout for Jin players. I mean, both these guys duke it out. And
I mean, love
great
mirrors.
stuff.
And players who play these characters hate these mirrors, which makes them more fun for me to watch. I know they're miserable.
They do not like the mirror. I mean, but for me, I think I like the Jin mirror. Because I know exactly what they want to do, right? I mean, there's moves you can throw out that might throw me off, right? But it's way different than the Fok mirror. The Fok mirror, I have to guess from my life still.
Right. And the Jin matchup, it's like there's like a lot of the setups are like little multi-option trickery things, like you know, like the delay 4 and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So it's
because at the base it's still either Mishima gameplay or you know I have to guess on Zen stance transitions, right? So it's or down 2 or you know some of these low pokes. So it's all about getting good punishment in.
There are definitely two types of Jin players, which is like one wants to play Jin like a Mishima, and the other wants to play Jin like a stance character.
Yeah, and you know it was more like that in season 1, and then now in season 2, it's a lot. You have to rely on Zen a little bit just to get some mix-up off because, of course, Zen 1+2, the low leg chop, is faster now, and of course you can hit confirm Zen 1-2, the demon breath, right? The heat engager now. So, you know, there's a lot of things you can do with Jin. But now, we're tied up here in this mirror. Down 2 here. Went for the 2 throw. Back 2-1. Dodges the 4-4-2. Gets the wall with the heat smash. Oh, nice 2-4.
Oh,
whoa, tracking 8. He tried to walk it, but down 1 power crush is going to hit there.
There's that Harada carry you were talking about.
Exactly, Harada's Divine Blessing. Oh, nice. We get the wall here. Jin has great wall carry and wall combo potential. Not as strong as like someone as Brian, but I think it's still pretty strong.
Oh yeah, he definitely has excellent wall damage, wall carry. Something he didn't have at all in season 1. Oh,
he tried to do the...
That was a little dangerous.
Yeah, good thing Perf went for down for 1-4-4, which is the mid, instead of the high that it usually is. And that gave Real Nasty Beetle enough time to heat burst.
Yeah.
Nice, good block and punish.
That's almost never going to work against another
2-1-4-4. Ooh!
Ooh. He got greedy for the wall splash.
Yeah. I think he wanted maybe a side switch there. I mean, if that corpseless hit, I think actually misinput. I think he was trying to do CD1 because usually sometimes you might get down 1 out of crouch dash 1, So he
Okay,
probably
I can
bet
see
on
that.
Real Nasty Beetle either trying to press or duck or jab because it ducks under jabs too. Ooh, ducks under the neutral 4, the magic.
Something you'll almost never see from non-Jin players as well is punishing on the up forward 2, considering it's only -10.
Oh, the electric.
Oof.
Oh, missed the wall combo.
Yeah, he tried the Savage Sword, but he stopped when he realized it wasn't hitting. Oh,
Nice,
didn't
he
go?
smashed-
Wait. If he went for the wall version of that, he would have killed.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if
I
it would have
think-
hit.
I think
Oh,
it would. I
nice.
mean, it has a long wall carry range.
Nice, good punish from
Ooh.
Kaplurf.
Empty.
I
jump.
like that. Yeah, the red eyes. I think when you transition to red eyes, you
I
can
guess
go
up forward is an option, right?
Yeah, so nice 4-4 big Timberland root. So when you go into red eyes, it functions as a dash as well, so you can get running 3.
Right.
And running 3 can transition to Zen Sense, so I think that's what he's trying to do, but maybe missed the input. And nice Omen stance. Oh, what a jab check! What a down forward 1 check. Catches Real Nasty Beetle out in the air. Kaplurf.
Kaplurf
Finding
playing
that
pretty well
mode.
too, yeah.
Oh! Nice. Both threw out
That's
4. What's
we
crazy
can
is
hang it
if,
up. I saw what I need to see. That was
yeah, that was
that's
all
the
we
Jin
need to
moment
see.
you want.
What's crazy is on a counter hit trade like that, if one of the other Jins did a different move, that Magic 4 would have guaranteed can off counter hit trade.
Right. I've seen that situation before too. Probably why they're used to throwing it out round start.
Yeah. Definitely
Wow,
good.
great.
Nice punish and a down 4. Okay. Ducked again. Oh, maybe Kaplurf was like, maybe he'll throw out Magic 4 again. Maybe
Magic
we
4
could
again, yeah.
Counter
It
hit
was
trade,
funny,
yeah.
maybe we'll do it again, yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's the funny number tournament and, do the meme.
Yeah.
These little deck jabs here.
is that the new term, deck jab?
Yeah, it's a deck jab. Oh, nice. 4-4 conversion. Doesn't get it here. Red eyes into 2 throw.
Quick break, yeah.
Oh, good
Yeah,
punish.
really
Walking
good
with the
punish,
up forward
yeah.
too.
Oh, is he?
Rage
He's
arts.
cooked.
He's airborne.
Is he? Okay,
He's-
he doesn't
he's
die
in the
anyway.
new-
Even,
he-
even if
he
this
did
is
the
max
new
damage,
fo-
this is going to be like 70 at most with feet on the ground. So
54. Oh wow. He did and a
That's
freaking
crazy.
demon paw.
I actually wonder with the spacing there, if he had woken up and just rage arted, whether he would have been able to punish that empty cancel.
Maybe. That's
It was
that's a
close.
thing you
It was
gotta look
close.
into
It
wow.
looked like they
It was
were a
definitely
little
close.
closer than I thought.
Yeah, Kaplurf used the new 4-4 1+2 in Heat. Goes straight into Omen stance off hit or block. Oh, nice!
counter
1-3-4.
Oh, he went for a wall resplat OP there, but he gets a resplat anyway.
Nice. Flip over with the down 4 and the median line destruction.
Oh, no, he had a better pickup there.
Maybe some
Kaplurf.
nerves. Maybe he's getting nervous. Good block
Look
on
at
down
that.
2.
Oh, and he can launch it too.
That's why I like the Jin mirror so much. If I block down 2, you're getting launched, buddy. I'm sorry.
Now Kaplurf is the one pressing on counter hit strings.
Down back 4 again. Savage. Or not Savage, sorry. Laser Geyser.
That's called Laser Geyser. That's kind of sick.
It's Laser Scraper, and then there's the down 4, like there's a launching version that's like Mega
Oh,
Minus
and that's
called
Laser Geyser. Okay, all right. Kaplurf with a pixel and a dream. Oh, he almost got the pickup there. Off the
Yeah,
standing
he almost
4.
got the legacy pickup. You got the wave dash into Rising 4.
Demon Paw connects. We've seen Kaplurf breaking that pretty quickly.
Yeah, Real Nasty Beetle not throwing out the other throws like the complicated wire. Oh, now Zen 1+2, the karate chop. Oh, this gets the
Oh.
wall.
I love this realign.
Okay.
Has no other choice but to try to go for pressure.
Plurf exploring
Not
the move
really
list, throwing out 4-3-3 as well.
Yeah, he didn't want to risk. Oh, he thought he still had heat.
Yeah, if he had heat, that's a 13-frame punish. But even so, like, I think that move is still safe.
I'm hearing that actually Beetle has a perfect record against Kaplurf. And this is the this if he can make it through this. which
Oh,
he's not
he
going
spoke too soon. He's like, if he can win this as he's dying, real nasty Beetle beats Kaplurf, eliminates him from the breakout tournament. Kaplurf, GG's, my friend. You made it to top 8. Man, that was a great set, though. Great set to watch. Great set to watch, man.
Yeah, I know as you as a Jin player, you know, you get to nerd out a little bit on these mirror matches.
Yeah, a little bit, you know, because I know a little some, you know, as a former Jin player, right?
Yep,
You know, he's
yep.
still got a special place in my heart. But I mean, the mirror matches in general can be exhausting because you don't know what the other player. You have to essentially play the player instead of playing the character because you know your character already. But it's like, what is he gonna throw out? Is he gonna throw out 4-4-2? Is he gonna go with this game plan? Is he gonna try to waivu hell sweep or, you know, give me that way? Or is he, you know, gonna Zanshin spam, you know, in neutral? So you gotta think about all those things and, you know, remember the punishments against your own character because some people don't know the punishment. They know the frames, but they don't know how to punish their own character with their own character.
Yeah, and we saw, I mean, Kaplurf was out there punishing, you know, up forward 2s and finding all sorts of other small options. And unfortunately, it just came to the late rounds. And it seemed like his hold on the match was just kind of deteriorating over time. Started pressing on strings, started getting a little bit impatient. And Real Nasty Vito was able to take the gold home.
Oh, looks like Real Nasty Vito comes to clear the record. He says he does not have a perfect record against Kaplurf. Kaplurf beat him round 1 of last week, like 6-0. So, you know, let that be known. So it's not a perfect record. So Kaplurf is, you know what I'm saying? You know, he has a win against Real Nasty Beetle. So
Okay. All right. Yeah. Stars is defending himself. He says he went through backwards, so he didn't. I guess he didn't see that one. Okay.
Be like that. Also, sorry. I mean, the move is called Laser Scraper, but in this game, it's called Evil Intent. The back forward 2-1-2.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But the down forward 2 ender is still called Geyser. It's just not Laser Geyser.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is that?
It's supposed to be like Pennywise.
No, I think this is a Dragon Ball character?
Oh, is this? Oh,
Pretty
no,
sure.
yeah, actually, it might be. I was just like, I saw the
Forget the
balloons, I was like, what's
name,
going on?
man. I'm not a real fan, guys. I'm sorry, but this is another AK. Trunkies is back with the customs.
If this
Aim
is-
2's gonna heat smash.
If this is from like Super or Dyna, I don't know.
Or it could be, I don't know. It's Emperor Pilaf from OG Dragon Ball. I see.
Oh, it's Pilaf. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, or somebody's saying Chaozu as well. Okay.
Could be Chaozu.
Okay, yeah.
I was
guess
wrong.
it is
Okay,
Chaozu.
sorry,
It's
wrong.
Chaozu, yeah.
Twice tonight he's wrong. Twice tonight, guys. It's not us. We're just
I'm relying on
We're just
y'all
the messengers,
nerds to
man.
tell me.
yeah. I'm not a big Dragon Ball fan, so I gotta.
I watched the original. I watched the whole thing. I mean, it aired when I was a kid. So.
Whoa, look at this. Look at the movement.
Oh,
Grab the
got
evasiveness. He's
got
just
the
flying
back
around
turn.
the screen. Look at the screen, Murray. Oh, dark upper. Oh my gosh. That changed the whole tone. I thought Aim 2 had this in the bag, and then one dark upper. And Trunky's got those because we know he
Oh, we
didn't
got the
break it.
pickup.
He didn't break
Oh
it.
no!
Oh
Do you
my
get the pickup from
gosh, he
this?
gets a pickup. Yes, he does. No, he dropped
he
it.
dropped it at the worst time.
He dropped it. A misinput maybe or a slight misstep because, you know, when he does get that throw, it adds more hits to the combo. So it technically resets, even though it's all part of one combo. It technically resets the amount of combo hits.
I think the pickup into just Rage Art would have been the play if you could have made it happen.
Maybe.
But
Oh, and
Chucky's
also, of
buffering
course, Aim 2 is
back
playing a woman character, so they have a different hitbox. So maybe that was
True.
Trunkies
Yeah,
knew
yeah.
the route for male characters and not.
The small frames do make a difference. I know, especially for King. I don't know about all the routes for Armor King, but Ooh,
Oh my gosh!
that
Nice
grab looks like
ender.
it hurts so much.
Well, he doesn't have the spike knee pads now, so maybe it doesn't hurt as much, especially against a nanobot.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little down for one check and a forward 4. Ooh.
Trunky's, of course, a very fundamentally, neutral-heavy player. Plays Heihachi.
Yeah.
So we're probably not going to see the, balls to the wall gameplay that you see a lot of the time with King players.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go for
Oh,
the
the pickup
poke heavy,
again,
not
no
breaking
break.
it again. The
Wow,
power
on the
crush.
second hit. Trunky's extends
Nice.
the combo. Doesn't get the full pickup on the end. Punished, but not the right one.
Try to do down back 3.
Avoids the Hello World.
Hello World coming out. Yeah. Oh, nice power
he
crush.
got-
That's a
oh,
float. No. Wasn't ready. Those type of things, you just gotta take time.
Oh, this hits,
my
right?
gosh. The Dark Nebula. Welcome to my domain. Oh. Dark Supernova. Boom.
Get dropped 50
That-
feet through an announcer's table.
Yeah, through a black hole, and yeah, oh yes, nice little pile driver. Man, Armor King's so cool.
Hey, I love that Rage Art.
It's so good, man, and it's pretty fast. I think it's one of the faster Rage Arts.
Oh, got the mid, but not the wall splat.
Nice little heat burst. Heat burst right back at you. NA Tekken. Good throw break. Oh, trying a little power crush. 4-2-1 gets a float. We get wall.
Dangerous wall situation is Aim 2 going to guess from. Oh, this time Tex. Okay.
Nice. Up for 2-1. Has that legacy bound. I love that move so much because of the way it bounds. And we slam him on the ground. Get them with the knee. One more interaction.
Barely any life left. Oh, the alley
Alley
kick
kick.
comes in. Yeah, Trunkies. That looked bad to start with, but Trunkies manages to bring. Oh, those eyes jump scared me. That's crazy.
Yeah. This is a cross-eye King. There's new tech, new customization tech for King. I think there's like a setting you can customize. You can change a thing, and it makes them cross-eyed.
It looks so wild.
It's great, man. Shout out Chiaotzu.
Yeah.
Nice, good
Ooh,
punish.
Dark upper punish. Okay.
I like that. Trunkies. Get to the wall. Boom.
Trunkies, of
He
course, with
burst.
the electric execution, we're gonna see some good dark upper usage. And
and a
boot to the
4-4-4.
face.
I can't keep calling it 4-4-4. I gotta like.
But yeah,
sounds like I'm ordering at
it's like,
Wendy's.
it's like Peacekeeper. It's like the
yeah,
Peacekeeper.
I gotta.
version, but-
It's called
I
Brawler
gotta-
Kick. The
Yeah.
Brawler
Is-
Kick. All right, there you go.
Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Brawler kick? I'm gonna call it Peacekeeper.
Yeah.
What a horn player.
Nice.
But
He
Trunkies is
burst.
cooking.
Yeah, he's cooking now,
No
man.
break
Oh,
again.
no breaks. Oh, nice break on the Shining Wizard though.
Yeah.
That would have been dangerous.
Kind of assumed that was gonna come out. Trunky's trying to go for the Twitter clips.
Yeah, he's trying to. Well, he's trying to go for the TikTok clips. He's on TikTok.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Is he a big
Trunkies on
TikToker?
TikTok, man. Yeah, he's
Okay.
huge, man. He's huge on TikTok. Actually, I think he's just multiple TikToks with like over 500,000 views.
Hey, good for him.
Great for him, man. Shout out to Trunkies, man. And he's also starting a new series on TikTok where he's teaching people how to do inputs on pad for Heihachi, like wave dash and other
Oh,
stuff.
that's kind of dope.
Yeah,
Aim
shout out
2
to
gets out of
Trunkies,
trouble.
man. Oh, that still hits.
Oh.
He didn't duck.
Yeah.
Oh, and a slide. Oh my! And went for the full strength, the charge up.
We're getting all the knowledge checks coming out.
Yeah, they're like, all right, you're knowledge checking me with this character. All right, I got you, man. Let me knowledge check
Yeah.
you with the Lisa.
I don't really know about that heat smash at the end though. It seemed like a poor combo optimization, but aim 2 just took that little bit of extra health and made it work though.
There you go. We're going down to the second level. 2 wall breaks
Yes.
available on this set of stage.
Chunky's was in this situation last time too, and the down back 3 finally connects.
There you go.
Doesn't have a reason to use heat there. Oh, he just wanted to step and punish. That's the reason why. Okay. Whoa. It's an odd looking pickup.
Moving around. Oh, the front's flat. And that side splat here.
Wow, he got that. Okay.
I like that.
Trunkies.
Nice. 1+2 throw. 4-4 neutral 2 into the bad Jaguar 1-2. BJ 1-2.
I know you just wanted to say that.
I really did. I really did. If I had to force it, you know, a little forward 3 counter hit. I thought Brian only had that move. Oh, nice. Jaguar,
wow,
try to do
went
up forward
under the
1
mid.
or up back 1. Sorry.
Was that a mid or a
Yeah.
high actually?
It's a high.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
it's
So
super. It's plus on block, and I believe it transitioned the stance. And especially in
forward
heat, I
2-1
think it's mega
connects.
plus.
long combo out of this one from the heat dash.
Oh
Can't
yeah,
get to the wall.
it's a lot of wall carry. AK has so much wall carry, man. Oh, nice flow, timed it perfectly, slammed him down into the ground, stopped with the down 3, 4-4 into the down forward 1. Bada boom, bada bing.
Trunkies literally kills aim 2.
Yeah, killed Elisa right there. I love how we've only gotten that ender, like that round. Like he's basically killing the whole cast. Like Armor King just slamming someone through a table.
One by one, taking them all out.
Yeah, man, just get hit by BJ and you're knocked down on the table and just get smashed through, man. It's just unfortunate.
Trunky's looking really, really clean on AK for the character having just come out. Assuming maybe played a bit in 7 or something along those lines, but it seems like he has a lot of transferable skills with, you know, the Heihachi. Seems to know a lot of the stance options and punishment. Looked really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely, Graham. I mean, you know, Trunky's himself very fundamental player, and we've always seen him on the Heihachi. And with that character, he also has defined weaknesses, right? And a good pilot can really take care of the linearity that Heihachi has, you know, the tracking from both sides and being able to step with characters. And I think with Armor King, he's found some of the weaknesses and he's been able to iron those out. And especially Armor King has a really good backdash. He has a really good backdash compared to regular King. So his movement, so he's got wave dash, good backdash. He can kind of step a little bit better, I think, than regular King as well. So, you know, it's just King with a little bit more movement, solid poking. And, you know, the only thing is he doesn't have too great of grabs besides, you know, Shining Wizard at the wall.
Absolutely. So the last non-Armor King match, potentially, of this top 8. Depending on how the Dragunov 108 versus Trunkies match goes.
Yep, well, that's Vito moving his way through losers after beating Kaplurf. Now has to face Cake 956 after his loss against the P-Ling. And now we get the 2 throw here.
Yeah, I guess armor is probably a pretty common response off of that frame situation.
Nice. Gets set up at the wall here. Down 2. Median line destruction. Into nothing.
Oh.
Into nothing. And baited out the up 4-4. I can't believe that.
Beetle looking strong in the first round, but sidestep right gets caught on the running 2.
Oh. Gets hit at the wall here. That's massive damage. Low parried the toe kick.
Waited out a little bit, and Cake fires back with a perfect.
Cake looking good.
Me on Friday night.
Bro, me staring at The tiramisu in my fridge.
Nice.
Oh, the doubly so because it's Italian. There you go. Right? Tiramisu is Italian?
Yeah, it actually, yes.
Oh,
That was
I'm
a
so
10
spot
frame.
on, guys. I'm so spot on. This is why they pay
always
me the
thought-
big bucks.
I thought with the name like tiramisu, it would be like
Yeah, I thought it would be
Japanese, but
Japanese.
Yeah,
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 you
yeah.
know?
That's a
But
mix.
you know, you never judge a book by its cover. I guess. I'm not staring at no chow mein, man. Leave me. Get off me, dude. Cake 956 staying on to Real Nasty Beetle though, and you know, slowly figuring out this matchup. Oh, could have had a punish right there with back 1-2.
Nice. Oh, it looked like he stepped it, but
That
he also
caught.
stepped right. Yeah.
Dang, I thought, man, the heaper still hit.
Pressed on the second hit. Maybe wanted to parry it or something. I wonder if it's maybe just a slow button.
Nice, down 2.
He's got a lot of health to chip out though.
Ira into 1+2 throw. And a
And
sidestep 4.
Yeah. Cakes, bacon.
Jotaro is putting in work, bro. The stand user could be any of us, and they look pan over the Real Nasty Beetle in the gold suit.
Yep. You know, it's funny because it's normally it's Jin players with the Jotaro custom.
Yeah, you know, maybe Real Nasty Beetle has one in the tuck. You know, he's not ready for it yet.
Yeah,
Already
he
released.
might swap out.
Yeah, maybe that's what he needs. As we go into the Evil Arena, the most
You can't let
hated
somebody
stage.
get the costume mental on you.
Yeah, you can't. There's always mental battle going on.
Yep.
You know, like
I think he
you
put on
gotta
the
get a
top
one
hat.
up on your opponent.
Was he wearing that?
If we
top
know
hat before,
anything-
too?
I think he was. I think you're
Okay,
just hallucinating.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cool. I was
you know, it's
distracted
all
by
about
cake.
yeah, real spill. 2-1. Oh, nice, confirm. Boom.
Wow, that missed. But again, Cake's just been cooking.
Yeah, Cake just applying the offense. Nice. Running 3-2. Or 4-3-2. Sorry.
Yeah. Option selecting the wake up by just stepping around it.
Nice
No
two
break.
throw.
Okay.
No break. More Electra's coming out.
Beetle is trying to break open Cake's defense, but he's just dying to the offense.
Nice
There it
duck
is.
on running 1+2. I can't believe that. Oh, try to get the wall. Optimization to down forward 2-4. Boom, boom. And the evil intent at the wall to finish it.
That down forward 2-4 catches everybody.
Yeah, and people don't know it's like, I believe, -13.
I think it's at least -10, yeah.
-13 or -12? Let's check. Let's check. I'm about to check. I'll give you that.
I wanna say it's 10, but I actually don't know.
-12. Oh, we were.
Oh, it is 12. Okay,
Both wrong.
okay. So most people don't really
Oh,
have a meaningful
wrong,
punish
sorry.
for it. Ooh.
Yeah, because it does.
Flying
It does
knee.
have a little bit of pushback on down
Yep.
2-4. So can't be. You actually have to figure out what your punish is against that move.
Yes. Wow. Just completely whiffs the Blue Moon burst. Beetle,
Savage
Savage
Sword.
Sword, low splat. Try to find
Didn't
some
catch
sort of
the
wall
kippa.
splatting off. Yeah, he got it.
Oh, nice. Send 2.
So do we... Oh, he wants to put him to the... Oh, that almost hit.
Almost at it. If he was closer, I think maybe there's another way he could get that carry. Oh, Blue
I love
Moon
the
burst.
use of the homing. He used homing there, and I think it was to try to catch the up forward 2.
Man, the mind games here. This is why you're watching some high-level Tekken. This is why these guys are in top 8.
Mm-hmm. Cake does not want this to go to a third game.
He does not want it at all. He wants to finish this now. Real Nasty Beetle, though, trying to find a way in.
Take the turn back. to
He's
the
stepping well.
Oh,
Well, GP for
Fires
Cake.
back.
Blue
Oh,
Moon
this time
Burst.
trapped it a different way. Okay. Full charge.
And finished it.
Cake
Oh.
takes it. Oh, real nasty beetle.
And both Jins dispatched here in losers as we see Cake move on. Woo. Incredible. Incredible. Great gameplay.
It was interesting to see as they were developing throughout the match, like the adaptation. Cake did such a great job of playing defense and really taking away the first read options that Beetle had, trying to essentially take his turn back. You saw a lot of disrespecting on the frames, a lot of like plus frame pressure into a second move. Really, really, really just smart lockdown offense.
Yeah. And it was just like real nasty beetle would find openings, he would get, you know, some good damage, and then find a step, right? But you know, Cake just kept it simple, you know, able to get these traps in, making real nasty beetle try to press a jab, something that he can high crush and be able to blue moon burst or do something that just interrupts that.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that setup in the replay with the jab into the blue moon burst. That was crazy. It's like, okay, you just have a read on him that you know you're good. When you jab, he's gonna try to do something back.
Oh my God, it's Armor
Oh,
King.
it's dressed as Armor King.
It's Armor King. Is this Armor King squared?
It's some sort of.
Oh, maybe
armor
this is the
royalty.
first. This is Armor King the first. You know, because there's
yeah,
two.
okay, yeah,
Because
yeah.
the new one
So it's
is
the
number 2.
Yes, the second one dressed as the first Armor King. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's like next level.
Big lore.
Yeah.
Oh, good dog.
Yeah, I
Nice.
understand ripping that as like a, you know, because we were talking about that last time that he did that too. Of just like the, okay, I think you're gonna disrespect this. But that's a tough round one.
Tough break for Dragunov. He has to fight 2 AKs.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you sign up for any tournament this week, you know what you're getting into.
That's true. That's true. But man, you know, you barely get time to learn this matchup, and you have to learn on the fly. But you know, kudos to him, and you know, not kudos to not breaking that throw. And that gets a reset there. Try to do down back 3. Dragunov fighting his way back
wants to,
now.
yeah, he wants
the
to jab trap there because he was worried about him mashing some sort of option afterwards. I should say Albari. I shouldn't say mashing. mashing implies that it wasn't thoughtful.
Nah, man. Mashing is with thought. I mashed right there. You know?
I think what I meant.
I'd mash right here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, he tried to immediately get the pickup. Nice step. No tornado though.
Oh. Gonna heat smash. Oh, doesn't get the headbutt. Oh, good duck.
Dragunov is having so much trouble like doing anything offensive.
Oh, what a step here from Chunky's. Oh, and a step here from
Ooh.
Dragunov. A down forward 2.
Back 3, take the spike after the back. Oh, he missed the spike.
Oh, but he's stepping around, but a
Oh,
duck
ho,
from
ho.
Trunkies is all he needs.
This is the tough part about Warren. In order to put the pressure down, you have to take risks, and your opponent just has to guess right once.
Trunkies goes up 1 against Dragunov.
Hey, we finally got the other outro.
Yes, nice.
Look at that.
Dragunov
Much
stays
more
alive, man.
anticlimactic.
He's not dead.
Yeah. He gets to come back and fight another round. We don't get Warren 2 this time.
It's such a cool intro too, dude. He's just like standing there, arms crossed.
Another one of those where they bring the prop into the arena
Ooh.
with them. Like, how do you get that into space?
Nice.
Wow, down forward 1 check, yep. Warren
Hey,
with one of the
back dash?
decent down forward ones, but also like one of the worst extensions.
Nice! He gets
Ooh.
the blue spark! Off counter hit, rising 2. He breathes fire into his hands and does a true dark upper. You have to get that timing down for that blue spark for extra damage, and Trunkies definitely optimize that combo. Get that stomp in.
Yep. And
Gets the
Armor
first
King has an
round.
absolutely nutty post-heat flop ender. With a triple stomp, it does
Mm-hmm.
so much damage.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Oh, he dropped
the
it.
wall. Backdash into 4-2-1. Oh my
That was crazy
goodness.
whip punish.
What a low parry off down 3.
Ooh, interesting combo there. That was kind of cool. I like that.
I like that.
Might steal that for later.
Okay.
Tried to forward 3 out of the way. Couldn't whip punish. He's using
Down
his plus frames
3 plus
off of the
4?
blue spark.
Oh, the deck jab.
Crazy. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, he's still alive. I think they both didn't realize. Neither of them
Yeah,
pressed a button for like a bit there.
I think both of them accepted, like, oh, maybe Dragunov's dead there, but
Yeah.
he wasn't.
And managed to
Power
steal
crush.
that round, really. Oh, he got the back turn.
This is what I like about Dragunov. What I've been seeing is his adjustments in the second game. We saw it with RV Chris, and now we see it here in Trunkies. He's applying his offense way better here. Brace the Shining Wizard, or Giant Swing, sorry.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, again, gets a wall splat. The armor is really coming in.
Oh, didn't
Living
break.
up to his name.
Oh,
No, he
but
ducked.
ducked the BJ
Ooh.
breath. Or no, the B step breath. Sorry, not the BJ breath.
Trunkies showing off the defense.
Well, shout 404 Esports with the raid. Welcome in. This is Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 69. And we're in losers quarterfinal right here. Trunkies up 1 against Dragunov 108.
The black kites get blocked. Oh, he got a counter hit. This is going to be a really easy combo for him if he wants to take the floor.
Gets the wall. No break
Oh, he
again.
wants a resplat. I think he smelled that he wanted to go for a floor option there, potentially. And the one break. Nice. Back 1. He burned the heat doing that. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, this is super scaled. Probably don't want the floor for that. And the flying
Oh.
eagle. Take the spike now. Oh.
He wanted a setup, I
He's-
guess.
He easily had a killing combo. That's crazy. Might have just forgotten which buttons he wanted to press there for a second.
Yeah, maybe he didn't expect that to happen, you know, wasn't prepared, but now
Is this the longest
Dragunov,
that, like
one
the
run
floor
away.
has stayed up. That's crazy.
I think so. I don't know, neither of them has been able to hit it. No,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Finally. I think they just
Yeah,
like
I
forgot.
guess-
I think it was so.
I think it's because we had to
late on.
mention it.
Massive conversion and Trunkies knocks out Dragunov 108.
Man, Trunkies on a roll. On a roll. But, man, shout out to Dragunov 108. Love to see another Huarong player come in through here, you know, with the likes of 1009. We got the CZ, right, and Justin Huga. Shout out to Justin Huga. And now we have Dragunov 108. Hopefully we get to see them more in more brackets. And hope to see them back again next week because, you know, some really great Huarong gameplay. You know, besides not knowing the matchup knowledge against AK because he's a new character and maybe some dropped opportunities. But, Graham, what did you see in that match?
Yeah, I think we have to give it to Trunkies because, like, I don't think necessarily that he died to too many knowledge check specific things. I mean, obviously, like, Trunkies has been eating all night with the, you know, re-pick up off of the wall. And pretty much nobody's breaking 2 on that, which I think is just probably a little bit of, like, maybe the uniqueness of the animation plus whatever else is going on. But he had some really great movement, really great combos. I don't think he necessarily, you know, played poorly. He looked really good. Trunkies just
Yeah, he looked really
a lot
good,
better.
really solid. Yeah, definitely looking a lot stronger in that match. I mean, not to say he wasn't looking strong in his previous match, but he's looked way more comfortable playing in that match against the Huarong, and he's able to step and understood what Dragunov 108 was trying to do in certain situations, barring that one combo where he's at the wall, he got hit by the Flying Eagle. So, but yeah, man, shout out to Trunkies. He gets to move on as we are about to move on to our winners finals match. P Ling versus RV Chris. A battle held in time between these two players, but this time they got different characters now. It's no longer Ling Xiao Yu versus Clive, or, you know, Feng versus Clive, whatever it is. Now Lydia versus Armor King. So
Yeah,
we'll
and
have
I'm
see how
curious
that
to see
goes.
whether or not this is going to be the matchup.
Oh, it is.
Okay, it is.
They're
Okay.
sticking with it.
All right, strap in, y'all. Winners final, first of 3.
Yeah, first to 3, and that means the difference because now you have time to adjust mid-set. because your opponent has to win 3 or you have to win 3. So let's get between both these two players. I think this could go to final.
Yeah, and RV Chris was definitely a different playstyle when it comes to the character from Trunkies.
Yeah, he's way more, he's using that movement that he had with Clive. And now that he has more freedom of range in his movement, you can see a lot of wave dash, you can see a lot of KBD. But he's always been really good at poking, especially with Clive. So, this is not new to him on the Armor King.
Yeah, interestingly though, Armor King really lacking the essentially panic options that Clive has in terms of forward 3, back 3, stuff like that.
And
Oh,
a save
cancel
1+2,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it needs to be said as well. And Peeling is just running him over to start with.
Yeah.
This might be a fast first game.
Yeah, P-Ling just running him over. The Lydia pressure is pretty strong, but of course, the king of adjustments, no pun intended, RV Chris gets the floor blast and optimize this combo here. We might get wall.
Yeah, I think Pop.
We were gonna get wall.
Yeah. But he couldn't convert onto the wall. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He got a wall splat.
Oh, decide to spike it down for another mix.
I don't know. I mean, I think he could have been able to kill otherwise, right? With like a traditional 2-hit wall under. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Character's new.
Character's definitely new. And, maybe... Oh! Nice. Good block on Power Crush and immediately threw it. Gets the press and the Gray Light.
Yeah. That's tough.
Nice. Oh, try to go for the OTG.
Ooh. Oh, he stepped. Ooh. All right. Just immediately political storm it out, yeah. Peeling made fast work of that first game.
Is that unique? Is that a unique
No. That's the normal Lydia one. They don't
Okay.
they don't have an interaction as far as I know.
Yeah. I'm like... Yeah, I was like... I don't think I've seen her, like... maybe because I skipped through the endings so much if I lose against anybody, so...
I think Lydia has unique animations with Reyna.
Victor, Anna...
Victor, yeah. I don't remember the other ones, but those are the main ones, I think.
Jin.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think like everybody.
And Reyna.
Yeah. Reyna was the one I thought of first.
Ooh. We're going to Yakushima, largest stage in the game, which I think might be rivaled by the new map, the new stage coming with Miyarizu, the Baobab Horizon. It looked pretty big.
Yeah. It would be cool if it were an actual real Infinite too, but I don't think we saw enough of it.
No, we saw the walls. Remember the Miyarizu bouncing off the wall?
Oh, that's true. It does have walls. Yeah, good call out.
Oh, the Heat Smash. Tried to do up 4-4. Caught him out in the air. It's going to be scaled damage. No heat for both players.
Yeah.
Tekken 7-esque round here.
Chris was smart to play back after that little bit of heat was left to just make Peeling have to waste it on wake up.
Oh, yeah, Lydia has one with Heihachi, of course. Yeah, this is the whole storytelling.
Right. There was that, yeah.
Oh, look at the movement.
Okay, this is
look at the
7.
neutral into the dark upper. Like my buddy Cam once said, man, Tekken 8 is so much fun to watch. It's just 2 seconds of neutral into explosions. And RV Chris exploded with that dark upper. Gets the first round at a low parry. Whoa.
I saw some crazy low parry combos with Armor King.
I bet he does a lot of damage.
Yes. I think that's safe to say.
Ooh,
Wow, hop kick.
Anticipate
All right.
the low coming out of the stance. I like that.
And this is a big conversion, too. Good amount of damage. Wow. On the ground option miss. And the big Peacekeeper boot comes in. He's got a killing combo. Oh, no, he doesn't. That was very close. I think with the right combo, he could have finished it off.
Oh, Rising 4.
Chris with 2 rounds. Okay.
Oh, yeah, thumbs down. Ooh.
It is pretty sick.
It's so sick.
Ooh, boot to the face again, and he gets a second chance of redemption to pick up this combo. He dropped it maybe because of the frame stuff, and there we go. Oh, second hit of the stomp hit. Actually, does it? I thought it didn't do any more stomp hits if you missed the first one. That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe something we gotta visit in the lab as RV Chris handedly takes it over P Ling in game 2.
One apiece in the winner's final. RV Chris showing that he does know AK well enough to be able to hang.
Ooh, looking good. He's looking good.
It's always so impressive to me when these players come through when the new characters get released and they're playing. I mean, obviously, like, we're going to find out, like, 2 weeks from now that there's some crazy, more optimal combo you could do for, like, 5 more damage. But, like, they have the bones of the play here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And to
already,
their credit, you know, AK was in 7, and he's like, he's changed, but he's not that changed.
Yeah, we gotta see how, you know, in the coming weeks. I mean, some people were saying, I think I saw some people were saying that, you know, people haven't really figured out Fakumram yet, because because not a lot of people are playing him after release. But I mean, I think if you say the same thing about AK, I think we might never see this character fully realized unless someone comes out of the woodwork that specializes in this character specifically. It was Spider-Man on the Xiao Yu. We have P Link on the Xiao Yu.
Yeah, interesting fast swap away from Lydia there. Maybe felt like he really wasn't able to take advantage. But now he smells blood.
Nice. Going through with these AOP and these stance transitions. Back turn here. Oh, might be a misinput from Chris. Got a neutral jump out of nowhere. Oh, the giant swing. I love that they chant Armor King on giant swing.
It's like a little weird, like in terms of like the cadence of how they do the chant, but like I guess that's just because I'm a musician. Rage art? Yep.
Like, I love the sound team just taking liberties with the game. Like, you know that Pac-Man like add-on, the little freaking buddy, like, it just whispers to you.
Yeah.
Like,
or when the little dude does in when you pop heat and the guy goes chicken.
Yeah, like that one. There's the chicken one, but the Pac-Man one is the scariest one, bro. I thought I was hearing things. I was like, what is that, man? I thought someone was in Discord using the soundboard, but no, it's the game. It just the things just whispering. Like, oh, bro.
I mean, that Pac-Man game like actually looked like pretty dark and gritty that they were like coming out with too. So it's like kind of makes sense.
A little sneak peek right there with P Ling. As we're talking, just already up 2 rounds, and we're already
seeing
on the final part of the
AOP
stage.
is already immediately frustrating RV Chris's first options. And unlike Clive, who is kind of like a Xiao Yu like Nightmare matchup, I don't think Armor King really has a lot of first options that are really good.
Oh man, just back and forth. RV Chris goes 3 rounds, and now P Ling hits a no-round brown on RV Chris. And to your point that you were saying, Graham, with the AOP, the evasiveness of it, a lot of Armor King's strings have high moves in them, and of course all the throws are high, like that right there. That was a high, you can evade that, and of course AOP evades certain mids as well. So I think this is a really good matchup for Xiao Yu, because Armor King has to hit you to apply the mix. He has to.
And
you can't let him.
I was gonna say, and the AOP stance pressure and the sidestepping and all that kind of stuff. If you're not in heat, like the threat of that nullifies all the grab options that you have and really tunnels you into certain gameplay.
Yeah, and this is where you'll have to see, a really good Armor King player will try to switch up the playstyle, maybe go for like the wave dashing, applying some type of mix that way if you can't get those hits. But again, you have to get those hits in regardless.
Yeah, if you're peeling, you're probably like, man, I played this guy so many times, and finally now he doesn't have back 3 that I have to worry about. You know, like,
he doesn't have a
all these
safe
options.
1+2. How can I just worry about these strings? In the back one.
The back one.
Great wall left.
Is that what it's called?
I'm pretty sure I heard Miasma say it earlier. So if I'm wrong, that's on Miasma.
Maya's never wrong about move names.
Yeah, true. Most. Yeah, it is called Great Wall Left. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's
Verified.
sick. Okay.
Leap, don't ask me what that means.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like a defensive great wall, right?
Yeah.
You
To
know?
the left, though. To the left.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, she does step left. Wow, nice parry.
Steps the opponent's left, but not her left.
Yeah. But it's a left-handed she uses, so.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
As P-Link already is about to be, it's on. I'm sorry, set point. I'm sorry, guys. This is it's insane.
Yeah, we're yapping about absolutely everything else. Move names.
Down 4-1, but like these matches are going by so fast.
I mean, like, you had to know that this is what was going to happen if you tried playing AK in the finals.
Yeah,
It's probably going to be P-Ling,
man.
and it's probably going to be Xiaoyu.
Oh, nice heat burst connects right there, but AOP, the Moonhair Palm. Nice 4-2-1 connects. We get a pickup. RV Chris still in it.
Great combo.
Oh, trying to go for the crotch grab or the ground grab. Still hits.
And it's so impossible
slide.
to step around Xiaoyu with this too, which is what it seems like you want to
Oh
do.
my, the stunner!
Oh, and sold it too.
No! Stayed on the ground. Great decision making from P-Ling. The Spider-Man had his spidey senses tingling. Moves on to grand finals. RV Chris going to losers.
If RV Chris decides to stay on the Armor King, that means we have Armor King semifinal, Armor King losers final, and maybe Armor King grand final.
I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, this is what we do. What we do here, we have to praise Armor King. You gotta do Armor King chants. Everybody on 3, you ready? Armor King.
Armor King.
Armor King. Armor King. Armor King. But it's P-Link now. P-Link shut all that noise up. Went with the Lydia. Went to Yakushima. RV Chris went 3 rounds straight. So after the switch, we see P-Link go from Lydia to Xiaoyu. We go to Phoenix Gate. 3 rounds straight there for P-Link. And they rematched. You know, I thought RV Chris would want to change the stage or maybe switch back to Clive if he really wanted to, but they rematch immediately. So, you know, P-Link again. RV Chris made it a little bit interesting getting that 1 round, but ultimately it was P-Link, the breakout champion of the world, basically.
Yeah. You know that moment when you're like playing with a friend of yours and you're like, you picked up a new character and they're like playing their main against you and you're like, come on, dude, this isn't fair. You know this isn't fair.
Oh, I don't know what this character's supposed to be. Is it? I don't know. Is
right?
it?
The red, he's got green, red hair, like it's gotta be Blanca, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be Blanca, yeah. Versus Jotaro Joestar.
Oh wow, it took the spike there instead of trying to take it to the wall.
Spicy!
This is a nice, I like this custom.
I like this because it's nice. Oh!
We
he
finally
does the
see somebody
parry.
parrying the second hit there, yeah.
Oh my goodness. And if he had more health, he would have got wall blast. That's insane.
Picked him off with an airborne move immediately. Probably
What?
trying to do orbital round start. Yeah.
That had so much range on it. I thought he was like he was close to the wall, but not that close. Nice 4-4 neutral too.
Mm-hmm. Trunkies is okay. Finally, Cake has something that starts working for him.
Oh, nice blue moon. Oh, gets to the wall. Ira to get the wall blast. Ira again.
Yep, take the heat dash. Down jab. Deck jab, I should say. So it says that's the
deck
flavor of the
jab.
month.
Yeah, new flavor, new commentary flavor, deck jab. Get it while it's hot. Try to do up 4-2-1 right there, gets blocked, and then a counter hit there for Cake 956. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
he pressed
counter
on the
hit.
second on the tsunami kick, yeah. I actually don't know what his version of it is called.
It's Rising 4-4, right? Oh my.
Is it right? I think it's Rising 4-4. I think just like most other.
I don't think it is.
Is it Rising 3-3
Oh yeah.
or 4-3-3? I'll have to look it up later.
We'll have to look at it later. I mean, we got to match the cat. Oh, the cross arm impact burst doesn't hit.
And maybe gonna threaten it again. Oh wow, okay.
Nice little sweep. Well, down for
Wasn't
one
able to punish
checks.
him. Yeah. That down forward one now has that down forward 1-2 threat behind it too.
Yeah, and even down for one by itself, you know, only -3, so, you know, definitely you have to check them on it. But again, it's that extension afterward you gotta be afraid of.
Now, interestingly, down forward, I saw somebody talking about this before. Down forward 1-2 is not a natural hit. So if you get hit by the down forward 1 and it's not counter, you can still duck the 2.
Wonder how many people know that. And the giant swing.
Oh, this is gonna. Oh, it didn't pop the wall hazard, but this does. Got a long combo coming out of this. Can easily take it to the wall. He's got heat still. Pop it now. Start the threat with it. Go for the ground grab immediately. And another person not breaking it. Trunkies. Putting the clips together.
Ooh. Trunky's getting those TikTok clips and just getting these ground throws off, man. We saw RV Chris try to do it against P Ling, and you know it didn't work there. So maybe there's like a tech roll situation, or maybe RV Chris is not going in deep enough.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where that's coming in, but I think Trunkies looks like he's gotten like more of the je ne sais quoi labbing. You know what I mean? He's got a more complete character. It feels like.
Is it? Are you saying je ne sais quoi because Game and Anya's here and she plays Victor?
Yeah, because I gotta bust out the French when she's around.
The shit, the shit.
I think it's je te tiens is what he says.
Not what I hear.
Yeah, just
it's really sad. I took almost 5 years of French. I've forgotten all of it.
Yeah, I took 0.
I should have taken Spanish, man.
I took
Oh,
Spanish
nice!
for a
Gets
long
another
time.
grab
Oh, he
throw
got the big
again.
again. And this time he doesn't press on the plus frames.
Oh!
Decides
Giant
to use
swing,
armor
blue
to try to get
spark.
out. Yeah. Trunkies found the exact moment he got frustrated and found a great grab. Wall
Oh
blast.
my goodness! The low heat smash,
This
just
could
when
be
you
chunky.
thought of everything.
Great carry conversion here.
Yep. Trunky's not falling for that second hit of that string again. Breaking the throw. Oh, the spacing. Oh my goodness. Stay ducking. What a read from Trunkies. He's got a rage art here.
Yeah, I was going to say, so the wall is still primed. I don't think this kills. And I don't know if he was comfortable enough with his wall carry.
Definitely. Oh, doesn't kill. Harada's divine blessing. One more interaction here and just run
Just
up.
jab.
Yeah, run
I
up
love it.
1-2-1. Nice little down 3, the stomp. Up 4-4, the hop kick.
That has so much range on it. Yeah, the
Claudio
low flat
staple.
finish, yep.
Oh, nice.
Wow. He stepped, but it didn't matter. Again.
Give up again. Ducked
Ducked
it.
underneath with
Didn't
a flash
launch.
duck. 4-2-1 connects. Hop kick connects.
Oh my goodness. Cake 956 is going into the reserves, finding everything he can to get it back against Armor King. Phew.
Running
on a
two.
roll.
Yeah. All right, but the heat
Oh,
timer
4-4-2.
started. And yeah, he gets counter hit. Trunky's probably popping heat here. Yep.
It's the
Go
wall.
with his own wall
Nice
combo.
optimization.
Can't do much more out of that one, though. Wake up into a low heat smash. Sidestep.
Sidestep
forwards.
4 twice. And a 4-3. Man.
We've had some good close matches so far tonight.
Yeah, it's been really competitive, especially with Armor King. You know, you would think a new character's out, you know, maybe the new characters might steamroll, which, you know, we have 2 in the top 8 here, but Cake, we've seen it with Dragunov 108 and now Cake 956. They are holding their own against Armor King and P-Ling as well. So
I think Cake is showing an ability to adapt and kind of suss out like the first options of a lot of players here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Definitely showing off a lot of knowledge of these characters and finding unique ways to frustrate his opponents, it feels like.
oh, the classic Armor King fit from Tekken 3.
They need to
Waddle
start
on the
selling
back.
this in the Tekken store. They need to start selling this fit in the Tekken store for sure.
The
like the real
entire
life one.
fit.
Like the real life Tekken store.
I think there was some storefront that was selling this,
Yeah, it's
like
like
a whole
it's like
package.
$100. Yeah, it's like 150 or it's like a lot of money.
but like they mass produced that shirt, man. Oh,
Yeah.
the Spidey gets the
It's the
kill.
easiest print in the world for some free money. Make it happen, Bamco. I'm telling you.
Happen. Oh, we had a
Side
side
throw.
throw. Oh, that makes the floor purple.
Definitely a favorable moment for Trunkies here.
Oh, that doesn't count as counter hit.
he tried to parry.
Probably thought. Oh. Nice. The shoulder. Oh, look at the wall.
Yeah, you get
Maximum
so many hits
damage
off
out of that.
The forward forward
little
two
drop
is so
kick.
stubby there. Oh, he's in the air.
Oh,
This is really
nice.
bad.
yeah. Bad scaling on the damage, you know,
Wow.
but still gets to the corner.
He tried to find the right forward two opportunity to maybe get a wall spot there.
Went for the power crush.
They're both playing at distance. The down forward one, Trunkies. And that floor is still threatening.
Nice.
They're getting a lot of steps there. A lot of walking around.
Yeah, but you know, not. I'm surprised he doesn't hop kick. You know, because Armor King does have
that.
it,
Yeah.
or do the 10 hit. So I heard the 10 hit's good for back turn. Oh, nice!
Go through the floor.
It's the Jaguar screwdriver. Let's go.
Tombstone so hard, goes through the floor.
Yeah. You know what I haven't seen? 3+4 from any of the Armor Kings. You know,
Oh, sure, yeah.
the little front flip into either the body slam or
I've seen it as a carry option mostly.
yeah. But I think it's a good mix-up. I mean, we saw in the trailer it also breaks the floor, so
Yes.
And
yeah, it
also
absolutely
3+4
does.
puts him in back turn, so he's got some back turn moves. Nice. Pile driver there. 4-4-2 connects. Armor King also has some cancelable strings as well.
Oh,
know.
just a weird side situation there prevented him from being able to make a combo happen.
Oh, yeah, nice. The heat
Can't get
burst.
some breathing room.
Trunkies.
Just trying to KBD out of the pressure, and he's having trouble getting out. But finally finds
Nice.
the forward two, and this time he gets a second chance to be able to convert this.
Gonna use up
Take
the
the
heat
dash.
dash.
Oh, no
Grabs him
stomp.
to get him up!
I'm sure
Get
Cake probably
Starburst.
thought he was going to try to go for the stomp ender too. Plus frame into down forward one. There it is, 2-1. Trunkies
2-1.
and a key charge. Okay.
It's actually his taunt, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. That's a taunt then.
Yeah,
He's
little
got both.
taunt. He's got both. You got key charging and taunt. That is his taunt. I don't know what you'd use that for, but
Taunting people.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
And this is still with loser semis, so it's still best of 3. So
Yep. We got one more.
Um,
Chunky's trying to get
yeah.
ahead in the mental game.
yeah, he's like, oh yeah, he's trying to Musashi it, bro. He's trying to mental stack on the duel.
Oh, is that like what is it, like the 5 rings or what? That's a
No,
real
is
one.
that legendary swordsman that like
Yeah.
came
He
late
wrote
to duels
he
and
wrote
shit?
like
Yeah.
the Book of 5 Rings, I think, is the name of
Yeah.
like the book that he wrote
Uh-huh.
about swordsmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just show up late to the duel or show up early.
Shout
You know
out
what I'm saying?
Vagabond, one of the best mangas. The art was
Yeah.
so good, dude.
Yeah, first
Y'all
to
haven't
3.
read that.
Trunkies, first to 3. First to 3.
he's already hung it
He's
up.
on the countdown. He's on the countdown.
Yeah. He's okay. He's like, it's like, bro,
He's like,
one,
oh, shit.
I already, dude,
Yeah,
I
he
already
probably put his
taunted him.
controller down and he's like,
Yeah.
yes, I get to move on to losers. I gotta face. Who do I gotta face? RV Chris.
I just taunted this guy. Now I have to get back and fight him again.
Yeah, you just hit the taunt. You just hit the taunt, Armor King taunt button. But
Yeah.
yeah, Tekken players can never read. I mean,
For the next battle.
yeah, but some people are still tripping up on the TWT rules because some brackets don't enforce that. Other brackets do, like we do.
Oh, I can't even
But-
count past 2.
Fight.
Yeah, I can only count to 4. Nice heat
Steve
burst.
players be like,
Boxing is awesome.
it's one of the craziest intros. that
I
they've
can't believe they
added.
added that voice line.
Yeah.
I hope the guy who voices Steve got paid good money to do that one.
I hope so too. I thought it was.
If
I was
he
saying
ever
before that-
travels to events or anything, and does like any fan signings or fan meetups, man, he has to be prepared for everyone to have him say, "Boxing is awesome."
that's definitely a requested line for sure. I was saying that
Yeah.
it was pretty interesting they used the same line that Clive has about the Koarls for
King.
Armor King as well.
Yeah.
It's like the same. It's the same exact line, but it makes sense. Trying to get Ben Starr back in there to do another one.
Oh, the parry!
And the parry. He's been seeing that.
Good
That's
block
gotta be
and punish.
frustrating.
And that's the part of high-level Tekken's like, do I still keep doing that move, or now that he's been parrying it, maybe I switch to something else or not utilize that move more.
Yep. I feel like there's a level of comfort that you get when, as I was saying that, there's a level of comfort that you get when, oh my god. There's
Watch
a level
this
of comfort
movie,
that you
brother.
get when you have a heat dash move that is unsafe, but when it's also a parryable move, then sometimes you get reversal in ways you're not expecting.
Yeah, it adds to the mental stack. And that, when it comes to high-level Tekken, it's all about the mental. It's all about
We
the
really
psychological.
haven't seen that much bad Jaguar mix-ups, and that we actually just saw the low come out, which I feel like we haven't really seen people running the stance.
Yeah, BJ4, I think it's pretty good low. It does come out pretty slow. I think it's minus on block, so maybe that's why we don't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, the stomp caught him on the roll.
Wow, it follows a little bit there too. That's crazy, Oki. I mean, it is launch, right? So,
Yeah.
risk reward. But I guess that answers the question about the second hit. It looks like the second hit always runs on width.
Yeah, the low out of BJ, the BJ4 is minus 13. So
Yeah. I mean, but
punishable.
that's like,
Oh, nice!
oh,
The true dark upper, and we get the wall grab, breathing into his face, just absolutely smothered him, gave him a facial.
Trunkies said, "Oh, I have to play another game. Let me get back in there real quick."
Yeah, let me get in here. Let me just, you know what I'm saying? But hey, good stuff to Cake 956, man. Played absolutely incredible in this tournament. Always thinking good with the Claudio. I mean, this is a former Breakout winner, so he's no slouch. So shout out to Trunkies being able to stay with it with the Armor King. But King956, we saw some really great rounds, some really great setups. His ability to adjust is really nice to see, especially on Claudio. But again, it's the Trunky show now as he moves into the losers finals to face against RV Chris. So it's going to be a potential mirror.
Yeah, Trunkies looks leveled up from having AK. I don't know whether or not he was like an AK player in 7 that like now he's got his character or something like that, but he really looks good.
Yeah, he looks incredible right here and hits the true dark upper after the counter hit. Rising 2, really great.
All right, so I think the $1 million question is, are they going to run the mirror in this losers final?
I think there's a little bit of pride, dude. This is North American pride, man. You have to run the mirror. I have to prove to you I'm the better AK player, okay? All right, this is what you have to do, right? Who's going to be the best Armor King in North America? We're going to see a glimpse of it right here, right now in Losers Finals. First to 3 in the EVO Arena.
Pride before the fall. Who is going to... Are they going to stay on the same thing the whole time? Or are they going to swap
Oh,
out? Wow.
we see Wave Dash 4. It's a little bit of a charge-up move, right? It's a little slow, but I think it's unblockable.
Yeah, Trunkies, I feel like this is a clash of style between these two players when it comes to like how they're running offense on this new character.
Yeah, we see it, you know, with what these two players have played previously, right? RV Chris plays Clive, good range and good pokes and great punishment, right? Good safe moves and setups. And Trunky's coming from Heihachi with the Mishima style wave dash and stance pressure from the Fujin stances, Fujin and Raijin stances, and now RV Chris here experimenting with the hop kick, gets the wall and the pickup.
All right, both players know to wait this out.
Nice. Good throw there. Heat smash. Breaks the Shiny Wizard. Peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper, yeah. Okay, this time RV Chris on the receiving end of a little bit of a mix-up. Nice low block, but can't really get much out of it. And the side
step 4.
Yeah, wow. Pick him up, and nobody's breaking that. But RV Chris ducks underneath. The follow-ups are not necessarily guaranteed.
Oh, gets the wall blast as well. There's only 9 seconds left.
He missed the grab, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. A little low right there. And these are playing. They're both playing really aggressive. Especially RV Chris gets the crouch throw. Guaranteed.
Trunkies,
off of that hit.
Trunkies looks like it's a little uncomfortable for him to be on the other side of this matchup.
Yeah, you know, because now he has to, like I said, when you're in the mirror, now you have to try to see how Armor King is supposed to punish Armor King in some of these situations. Because, again, there are duckable strings. Of course, all the grabs are highs. There's stuff you can step. And
I love how in the intro
both,
he does like the absolute cinema arms up.
Yeah. And this match might be absolute cinema because, of course, we see, you know, both these players are not afraid to throw that dark upper, you know, when they find that gap.
Yeah, Trunkies again is struggling to find range. You know, it feels to me like when you play a character and then you have to play against that character, if you don't have the relevant experience, you're there sitting there going, well, I know what's happening, but like I don't have the muscle memory to deal with it, you know?
Nice giant swing there. Oh, Blue sparked it right back at you. Gonna do a little bit more damage than Trunky's giant swing. And a nice 4-4-4.
There's always that ego moment
hit.
where you like want to do the same moves you got hit by too.
Yeah. Again, it's all very pride. It's all the pride right there. RV Chris, very strong here. Good duck on forward, 2-1.
And of course, we saw the heat at the end of the round there where a successful grab does give you a little bit of heat time back, just like King.
Nice up forward 1 into the pressure.
I don't think I've ever seen that grab yet. He's got sick
Yeah, I believe it's
grabs.
off of it's one of the grabs I believe out of either B step or bad Jaguar step.
Okay.
Nice stomp.
Chris with a different philosophy on the enders as well.
Yeah,
Going for the
opting
max
for
damage.
yeah, max damage, most optimal. You know, Chunky's going for the Oki setups. And nice little flash duck there from Chris. He's now up 2-0 in losers final.
That is like such a like Mishima style ender there to like do a big wave dash up to somebody to try to get a high gravity. It's like you would have been electric.
Yeah, as soon as you wave dash, you're like, okay, I gotta duck this whatever's coming out, man.
Yeah.
Like if he hits me with a mid, that's on me, man. That's on me.
All right, so Chris with the big first 2 games that look very convincing. Whether or not Trunkies is going to swap over maybe to the Heihachi to deal with this. But it looked like he wants to try to stop the bleeding. So maybe this is also just a little time check. Switch to a different stage. Take away the threat of maybe all those walls.
Yeah, maybe, you know, we go back to the Heihachi. I'm pretty sure he's probably debating it right now. And this is what I like to remind everyone. You know, when you're in these tournament settings, you can take a break. Take a little siesta, you know. At least, you know, a minute and 30. And now we get back to the Chiaotzu.
Have to go a little quick swap out.
Blue
Take a
Spark,
minute.
Shining Wizard.
Cross chop.
Shining Wizard
Shining
right
Wizard
back at you.
Yeah.
Oh, pressed
so
on the
good hit.
string.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these ducks.
Wow.
Nice.
He just needed to switch costumes. He's getting distracted.
And, yeah, you know, he needed to get the cross side. Maybe he wasn't seeing things clearly, so he had to go with the cross side Jaguar fit, you know.
Great step. Tried to frame trap into a second option afterwards. The forward 4-2.
Man. Okay. Good break on the grab. The wave dash. Nice. Rising 1. He, like, did a small wave dash and got a wild stand 1 off of it. Break on Shining Wizard.
Yep.
Oh, like, look at the evasiveness between the two.
Broke the giant swing. Okay. You always wonder how they get a read on which option it's going to be.
Oh, nice. And that's guaranteed crouch throw right there. Thumbs down.
Plus frames.
BJ into 3-2. BJ 3-2 again.
Oh, this time doesn't press on the string. More patience. Found the counter hit knee. No pickup, though. Trunkies, you finally got your one opportunity. Okay, you got another opportunity.
Ducked up for
But-
one.
Oh.
RV Chris knew. He knew. He knew something high was going to come out. Committed to the duck. Got a launch. Incredible.
RV Chris has been getting these reads all game, too.
Oh my gosh. And a counter hit. While stand 2 into the true dark upper. Blue
Wall
spark.
standing 2 is criminally good.
Oh,
he's going to get put
got
back on the wall backwards.
Wow.
RV Chris did the trunkies. Got him with the same thing.
He said he finally hit one. He's like, I can do it too. Go down for 1 checks. 1-2-1s. Oh, did the wild stand 2 as well. Or wild stand 1. Rage art immediately.
I am okay with this, but I think it's not that good. I think he just needs any health at all. I probably would have liked heat. You would have been able to get the
Maybe
same
he wants to
health
save
back.
heat.
Yeah.
Maybe if he gets like a heat engager. Oh. And a 4-4 neutral too. RV Chris takes it over Trunkies. Trunkies a great run with the Armor King. Showed a lot of promise. I mean, he's going to be a menace on that as soon as he gets more time with that character. But RV Chris looking insane already with the AK.
Yeah. I thought that was going to go a little bit differently. I thought Trunkies has been looking so good throughout this set, throughout the whole bracket. And then RV Chris just shows like the difference in, you know, knowing the character, understanding the punishes, understanding how to handle all these different frame situations. and man, really made quick work of Trunkies in the set.
Yeah, we see it just immediately. There was a little bit of hesitation in game one, right, between the two players, because you're like, oh, what movie's gonna throw out? What movie's gonna throw up? And then Arby Chris just decided to keep the offense flowing, and he got a lot of good pokes in. He got a lot of good low pokes. 4-4 neutral 2 is hitting. And of course, a lot of counter hits because Trunkies was trying to retaliate in situations where he could not feasibly.
Yeah, and shout out to Trunkies. I mean, third place is a very respectable finish tonight, especially considering the newness of the character. Having to deal with everybody else on their mains while you're on a secondary. Very, very, very cool showing. And, mad respect to everybody who came in here to play AK.
Yeah, mad respect. I mean, we're going to see a lot more of him. One of the more popular characters as we go back here to Grand Finals. And Peeling is rocking the Zafina versus Armor King.
I heard from production that apparently Peeling was playing Armor King in ranked while waiting for this match.
Yeah, you gotta get a bead on, your opponent's character.
Yeah,
just hop kick.
Wow. Okay, well, the labbing paid off.
There you go. You
back
just
two.
decided to throw that out.
Get it with the low splat ender. Ooh, the grab. Hit the wall.
Caught him at the power crush, so that's guaranteed.
Oh.
Giant swing hits the wall for massive damage. Oh, run up.
Take the dash. Look at this combo.
Optimization. Whew.
Dealing with a lot of games to give.
Whoa.
Still on the winner side of the grand final.
Yeah, RB Chris has to reset coming from loser's side, so he has to win this set twice if he wants to win the tournament.
But he's finding a lot of fast options to really run this first game over.
Heat engager, nice duck, but no punish.
Ooh,
what a counter hit trade.
What the heck?
I did not know. That's new tech, man. I haven't seen that. But a heat smash.
The heat smash does have weak side tracking. It is something that people have been talking about.
Oh, duck the dark upper. Stepped around
but
it.
Miss on the forward 2. Yeah, wow. That is technical, by the way. It is actually kind of hard to hit that forward 2 strong tailspin afterwards.
Nice, gets a floor blast. And the tornado. Spiked it down.
Back 1+2.
Back 1+2. That move used to be so good, and it's still pretty alright.
It's still excellent. It's still. Do not let anybody fool you about back 1+2. That is still a great move.
Hey man, it used to be she could do that like 4 times in a row if she had heat.
It's not a heat specific move.
Yeah, but you still get install. The install is what makes it work.
Right. Wow, went under the option. Okay.
I like this. I think Peeling's experimenting and seeing what characters, maybe testing out some of the more evasive characters like Xiao Yu and Zafina, see how they work against Armor King. And, since RB Chris has to reset the bracket anyway, might as well take the chance to figure it out.
Yeah. I was going to say, I realized we haven't talked about the Zafina fit. Like, this usually Peeling's got a character. But I do not recognize this one.
Yeah, I don't know this character either. Let me, does anyone in the chat know what looks like, some type of, it could be anime or it could be a superhero that I'm not aware of.
I don't actually know. But whatever it is, it's getting put through a table.
Damn. With the spike knee pads, everything, man. Gotta hurt a lot.
I have to imagine Peeling is just going to not play Zafina after that.
Yeah, I would switch too. Maybe, I don't know, we might see Peeling go through the entire carousel of characters that he has.
That is the ultimate, like, like when you play like a JRPG and the final boss is like in Chrono Trigger, where the final boss is like, sorry, spoilers for a 35-year-old game or whatever, is like basically all the other bosses in the game in one big boss fight.
Oh, dude! Oh my god, you spoiled it, man. I was gonna play that, man. Oh my
But
god.
that's like,
Now
I
it's
feel like
ruined.
that's like, whenever you play Peeling, it's always like that, where it's like he just,
Yeah,
you have to
it's
like
like-
go through all the previous fights that you had to be able to unlock the final Xiao Yu fight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like Scott
But
Pilgrim,
RV Chris
and Ramona Flowers
skipping.
is like,
RV Chris just
7
did the
evil
cheat
X's.
code to skip to the final boss.
yeah. He needs like the Konami code or something.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the Patrick fit?
Yes. The final boss.
I
of
don't
five,
understand why RV
Patrick
Chris
Star.
doesn't customize the glam up his character, man. Like you're not on Clive anymore, man. You have more creative freedom. You know?
Yeah, maybe he's just a, you know what, sometimes you see somebody and they just rock the defaults and they're like the scariest players you've ever seen.
Yeah,
You know
they're
what I mean?
like they just play the game. I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
know if I like
when
that.
you see speed kicks
it's
locked
very
in that
unsettling.
like the blue Huarang, like
Yeah,
the
like
fit
or
two.
like he just does the T7 fit Brian. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Like you're
You're like,
just
oh,
you're in
I'm-
for a
I'm
wild
in.
ride, man.
this is
Good
like
stomp.
this is a game veteran.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like, oh, this guy's a legacy
Wait.
player. Oh, nice.
Xiao, you can pick that up fully. Okay, that's probably not surprising.
Oh, AOP gets the back turn. Back shots. Boom. Gets a front splat. Blocked
Back
it.
shots or
hit the low.
BJ, pick your poison.
Yeah, you either get hit by back shots or hit by the BJ, man. You don't want to get hit by BJ, man. So is Armor King the BJ man? Because he has the BJ stance?
I don't know. That's a question I don't care to answer.
Have you ever been to BJ's? Like the restaurant?
Oh, the restaurant.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's...
Actually, no. I don't think I've ever.
Really?
Yeah.
It's all right chain restaurant. Oh,
Okay. All right. All right.
that's all right. though.
You're saying it's mid BJ's.
Yeah, I mean, you know, spinach. You can only eat so much spinach and artichoke dip, right?
All right. All right. I'll be the judge of that.
Oh my gosh, what a low parry!
Oh, and the wall's gonna prevent an even bigger combo out of that.
He's gonna move away. Okay, and spiked him down. Got hit. Yeah, Peeling's all business now, man. With the Xiao Yu, he's just gonna have to.
Yeah, he's
Nip
like, I know
this in the bud.
you couldn't adapt to this in the last match. I'll just give it to you again. You deal with this.
Oh, you might have, you know, pulled out a Fang or Yoshimitsu, but you know, we stick
Yeah.
back to the Xiao Yu.
I imagine how satisfying it must feel to be like, okay, you're on a character I know.
Whoa!
Oh, is this wall spot? Wow.
Yes. What a
But it's
parry
scaled.
into the bad breath. Oh my
It is scaled, though.
gosh. Definitely scaled and definitely walked away from that. Evaded RV Chris there as P Ling now ties it up 1-1 in grand finals.
Okay, you're RV Chris. Last time this happened in winners final, Peeling walked all over you. You
Mm-hmm.
theoretically know how to deal with this on Clive.
Yeah. I mean,
Do
I don't know, but
you
it's that pride,
Do
man.
it for content. Do you do it for content? You know.
It's that pride, dude. I don't think he wants to switch, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past him if he did.
I would understand if he rocks the AK all the way to the end, but there's a very real possibility that he just gets
Get ready
steamrolled
for
back
the
to back
next
to back.
battle.
Okay, we're doing it.
Yeah, we're staying with the Armor King, man. He wants to pull this off.
Well, you get a trial by fire and a lot of videos for you to go lab after this. Go watch
Absolutely,
the
so
replays
many
after this is
replays.
done. Yeah. That's one of the sick things for those of you who don't play and Breakout in the other tournaments. One of the cool things you get is you get replays of you playing against high-level players running their offense on you.
Yeah, and you'll learn like new tech or things situations that you can get out of pretty handedly that you didn't know before, or be able to optimize your combos, because that's what these top level players embody, the awareness. They know how far they are from the wall. They know what moves they need to do to get to those walls, right? And they know what setups they need to do once they get their opponent on the ground.
But even if you know what could potentially happen, Peeling is putting offense on you that is hard to avoid. And right now is poised to take a second game.
RV
Unless
Chris
RV Chris
checking.
can fight his way back.
Yeah. Packing on the pressure, but uses up all of his heat. Oh, the
there it is again.
lariat. Gets evaded.
It's so easy to get baited into a false sense of security when you see something whiff from Xiao Yu. But if you don't know what can go into AOP and then duck, you are going to be punching air.
Yeah. Literally and figuratively.
yeah, metaphorically and physically. In game and in real life.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Finishing up on these
yeah,
strings.
look up the
Peeling's
forward
just
kick.
throwing buttons out there.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you're playing a character without a panic option, basically.
Spinning around. Nice run up, down back
I love
three.
that. I love the down back three there.
He's been getting a lot of mileage out of it. I mean, he won his first round with it, but now, damn, that shoulder. P Ling. That's it.
That's it. That's the game.
I just, wow,
That's the game,
wow,
yeah.
guys, I'm so. Wow, P Ling takes it over RV Chris. Congratulations to P Ling winning yet again. Week number 69. Off the Xiao Yu, defeats the heel that is Armor King, and now we get to see, you know, P Ling get another trophy, another belt.
P Ling.
Or is that not it?
Xiao
Is,
Yu.
am I tripping?
Are we one off? That was game 2.
That was game 2.
That was game 2. That was game 2. I was gonna.
That
say.
was game 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The scoreboard flipped super fast.
The scoreboard was there before. It's 2-1. That's our fault. Our fault.
Yeah,
I saw the
we got
overlay.
one more.
I thought we were, you know, I thought we were transitioning from 2 to 3. It was a little early.
Production was too fast. They were too good at their job.
It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, we're gonna go into the arena.
I was gonna say, I was like, that was too fast. That was way too fast.
Yeah, that was way too
no
fast.
way.
I was like, there's no way that was
Yeah.
first to 3. But now we get some back turn shots. Pushing RV Chris into the corner. And the palm. Ooh.
The DJ slander in the chat is crazy right now. They're saying too much.
Whoa, it was me and Graham both assumed it was over, man.
We both had. We
like
had
what? Why is it me? My fault, guys.
You know what it is?
I apologize.
It's like Peeling's Xiao Yu is just such poetry that you're just sitting here stunned watching it happen. RV Chris is stunned watching it happen. Oh, he finally finds a good counter hit on the standing 2. All right.
Man.
We are in
Dude,
motion.
the true dark upper looks so pretty, man, off the counter hit down. Rising 2, lost in 2.
Yeah. Yeah, standing 2. Yeah, it's cool that he gets a like unique flare follow-up out of that.
Oh, back 1+2. Get him in the air. I like that. Gets to the wall. See the Oki? Guaranteed damage. Hypnotist
Wow.
mid. Oh my god, put him to sleep.
Take the heat dash off of this, right? Yep.
Wow. Just like
Dude.
hitting every corner.
And with the push hands. All right. Now we're in the final round.
Now this is tournament point for P Ling. Survival point here for RV Chris.
It looked like Peeling was trying to set up the up forward 4, but like the delayed 4 where it goes into the sweep. Oh,
What a
parried.
parry!
And didn't duck the high afterwards, so you get a full
Recovered
launch
heat
off
from that too.
it. Yeah. Anytime you go into Hypnotist, there's the rest of the heat. He's in rage now.
4-2-1. I would hop kick right here. But...
Try to find the counter hit.
Oh, the counter hits! And it's all over. Finally, P Ling takes it over the Armor King, RV Chris. It was a great showing, though, from Chris. It was super, super cool to watch him play. I mean, switching forward from Clive to Armor King, like you said, I wonder if he played Armor King before. And, you know, the amount of things we get to see from him when the character's only been out for like 2 days, like 1.5, basically. Really great. Really, really great. Graham, what did you see in that match, man?
Yeah, I think like I mean like obviously when it came to Chris versus Trunkies. We saw that he clearly like knew the character very well, knows how to pilot it, all that kind of stuff. But I really think that this is probably number one a nightmare matchup for Armor King, like in general. And then I think when you go from a character where you're used to having options that you can deal with these mixes, like you can forward 3 a lot of low stuff, you know, you can guess on a back 3 sometimes too. Having those guardrails taken off of you and having to play a character with no panic options, I think really Chris is probably going to have to go back to the drawing board when it comes to like how to shape his offense to deal with Xiaoyu specifically.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a testament to him that he's been able to make a grand finals off of like day 2 of learning this character. Of course, maybe some legacy knowledge that applies here, but at the same time, I mean, this isn't just a one-time thing. This is a weekly thing. So I bet next week, if both these two play again, it's going to be a lot closer.
I would say, absolutely. I mean, you have to imagine only a few days with a character versus at least a week of playing them consistently, running into these players in rank, being able to work on your flow, even just having the right buttons ready whenever something happens. You know, a lot of that muscle memory is stuff you have to develop over a long period of time. If anybody has ever swapped characters, the first thing that you can't remember to do is the right punish. You'll start doing punishes for other characters because you're just used to those buttons being your response to certain things.
I mean, it's been so long, you know, you would think, like, RV Chris has been playing Clive, you would think he was a launch character, but, you know, I remember when he was playing Claudio, and now he's made the switch. I mean, if he likes the character that much, we're going to see a lot more of him in this Armor King, and it's going to be a very scary sight. But let's look at the bracket here. Peeling, tearing it up, only dropping 1 game, and that was, again, to Chris.
Yeah, shout out to Cake for a deep run. Shout out to Dragonoff and Real Nasty Beetle, Kaplurf, Aim2. This was a lot of fun seeing all these players get here. A lot of new names that we were talking about. Newer names to, you know, the Breakout top 8, and then also, you know, some rarely attended names here. I'm hoping, again, that like as this develops, we're going to see more people breaking into this top area so we can get some challengers to come in and maybe dethrone some players like Peeling. I think this is like Peeling's like 21st win or something crazy like that.
Yeah, I think he needs more hands for the amount of rings he needs for each Breakout win. I mean,
looking
Peeling,
like Tom Brady.
yeah, looking like Bill Russell. Screw Tom Brady, man. He's lined up his both hands, but I mean, this is a testament to Peeling. He has that long-standing factor. You know, he's been grinding. He's been trying out different characters, of course, but you know, it was a great idea to pick Xiaoyu into Armor King, just like you said. I think is definitely a hard matchup because of so many moves in Armor King's kit are highs, or you know, of course, all the grabs are highs. So you have to think about that. So maybe Chris has to, like you said, go back to the drawing board, see what type of game plan he can put against someone like Xiaoyu or even Zafina or even any other evasive character.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, while we're here, I think it worthwhile to say something that we say quite often, but we're saying again. You know, shout out to our wonderful TOs and production for, you know, behind the scenes putting all this together. You know, they do a great job week to week. Obviously, like, it's not easy, right? If it were easy,
yeah, it's definitely not easy. Very unsung, especially the TO part, and you know, production. You guys get to see the work of production on the screen here, but our TOs work really hard, getting everybody in the right lounge and getting matches set up and solving any issues. So shout out to them. You know, always holding it down, and it's just great. It's just great to see, and you know, what a week it is. You know, week number 69.
Nice.
And you know, we got a lot more coming. So I can't wait for the Miarizo breakout week. That's gonna be fun.
That's
As we
gonna
look
be,
at our
that's
monthly
gonna be
top
wild.
5.
Yeah, I'm super excited for Miarizo. I'm definitely gonna try playing her day 1, but Armor King is going to be a mainstay. I feel like this character is here to stay. There's a lot of fans of this character from Tekken 7 and earlier. In terms of the picks, I think we're probably going to see more of the same, but I would assume that this is going to stabilize around probably Armor King and King, I would guess.
Yeah, because King is still very strong. I mean, you know, he doesn't have the KBD or the he does have a wave dash, but he's has stronger throws. He's got great pokes, great range. So we're definitely gonna see some more King. The Lee really just fronted by Shinigami Panda. So shout out to Shinigami, making multiple top 8s across different brackets. And of course, we see the Hwarong and the Xiaoyu. Hwarong, we have so many Hwarong players that come through here. Shout out to all of them. And of course, the Xiaoyu, you know, we see a little bit from P-Ling. We see it from Sly Tiger. You know, a lot of great Xiaoyu players come in here as well. So definitely very fun. Definitely very fun. Yeah.
So I guess that has been another week of the Breakout series. Again, Absolute Cinema.
Yeah,
Great
Absolute
time.
Cinema. Boom.
So much fun watching all these players come in here and vie for the top. That's pretty much going to be it for us for the night. DJ, any parting words?
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, nothing else, man, but to plug each other. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta plug each other up. And started with, you know,
That's
me,
can we
DJ
do phrasing on that? That's crazy.
Nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about. But you add DJ Simpix, DJSYMPHIX. You can follow me on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitch. I'm gonna try to get back into streaming soon, very soon. Soon, trademarked. I won't be. There's a couple locals. There is a big local tournament in the state of Louisiana. I won't be there because I have work. But Crucible Clash #1 at Dibs Land Cafe, or Internet Cafe. It's gonna at 6850 Veterans Memorial Boulevard in Metairie. So go check that out. It's gonna be big prize pool, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. So go check that out if you're in the area. Also in November 8th, I'll be at Hip Hop Kick 2025. I will be there having a blast. It's in Dallas at 1135 Botham Jean Boulevard, Dallas, Texas. So if you guys are in that area, say hello. Let's take a picture. Let's play some Tekken, and let's have a great time. Graham,
damn,
where can
DJ,
I find you, man?
Moves. You got all this stuff going
make
on.
Make a move. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course. We have to.
I mean, you can find me at the below TK Graham. I'm on Twitter. I've also got Instagram and Facebook, but totally different names on there. And then, in terms of stuff coming up, I'm probably floating around trying to find different stuff. We got the Boston Tekken Monthly coming up. I saw a few people talking about it.
Be there.
Come to Balance Patch. We hang out and we have a pretty good time, and we pull a lot of people. We've had like 50-person brackets over there for the monthlies. And then I think if you're in the Northeast, there's also an event going on at the end of the month called Vacation Land. I think it's up in like Maine or Vermont, something like that. I know a few people around here have been talking about it, but shout out to that tournament. It looks like it might be kind of fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. And your Breakout sexiest caster voted by.
Did we have a vote on that? Is that I don't know if I'm gonna win.
There's an internal vote. There's an internal there's some judges and stuff like that. So, we'll get you your award. Like you'll get a trophy soon. We'll ship you out one.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I apparently I missed the vote for that because I probably
it was just a spur of the moment thing. But of course, you guys, we've been having a great time. We appreciate everyone coming out for the stream, and hope to see you guys next week for Monday for City of the Wolves, Tuesday for 2XKO, and again Wednesday for Tekken 8. And we'll see you guys next time. We love you,
everybody.
Bad BJs, don't do it.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I'm being hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipes, and think twice if you're next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So therapeutic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-League!
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody tryna take a piece of pie home. Try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fans. Always look the life through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. And I love it.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home.